Hi there, everybody, and welcome to, I love that that's what's in the chat as we start. That's awesome. Welcome to Roll with Advantage. Welcome to tonight's session of Not Everent. This is a one-shot where I will be DMing. I know it's a Wednesday and I'm DMing. It's very strange, but I'm very excited. Obviously, for Felicity, Ryan, and Kayla, I DM weekly for them. Or Felicity, twice a week. But Nick and Rachel, I want to say that I'm very happy to be able to have a chance to DM for both of you because it has been a long time, and I love having you guys as players. So I'm very excited to dive into this one shot with you guys.
4 years?
Thank you.
4 years, really?
I think so.
Oh,
Close, at least.
yikes!
2019, I believe.
Oh,
That's longer than I've known any of you guys.
Before RWA.
yeah. True that.
The fledgling years.
The campaigns are still on the YouTube channel. They're unlisted though. Nobody's seeing those except me. All right.
And there were some recordings. So
yeah. Okay.
We're Illica OG.
OGs. Yep. Actually, I don't know if you know this, Rachel, but House Sietra is like a noble house in Tarkir, like currently. So Kiva's descendants, yeah, they're actually the nobles that are in charge of Wexany.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember Wexany.
Yeah. Guys spent a lot of time in Wexany. Okay.
We will spare them when we take over Tarkir and Isles.
Exactly.
Please do. Please.
At least one of them. Maybe.
Alrighty.
We killed the father, so it's okay.
Let's go ahead and dive right in to our one shot today. The Dark One's Emissary. So just a bit. And the weave of fate spins. Epochs rise and fall, leaving remnants that become legend. Legends blur into myth, and even myth is long forgotten when the epoch that birthed it comes again. In one epoch, named the Age of Desolation by some, an epoch yet to rise, an epoch long vanished, a breeze stirred in the icy expanse of Lyaden. A breeze that was nothing. It wasn't the beginning. There are neither beginnings nor endings in the spinning of the weave of fate, but somehow it was a beginning. Born beneath the perpetually frozen peaks that gave Lyaden its daunting features, the breeze flowed westward, across the barren coasts of Eridane, once the heart of so many more vibrant empires before the sundering of Illica. Down it swept into Macavia, into the once bustling city now tattered by the shadows of its past, Aldhaven. And it rustled through the silent streets where only a handful of people, resilient and desperate, yet resided. For all the seasons of renewal that should have graced the world a good month past, this breeze carried a frosty bite, as if it wished to herald snow. The desolation of Aldhaven is deep-seated. A city that once teemed with life, now holding only the stubborn, the penniless, and those guarding something precious. Its stony buildings, once a symbol of prosperity, now stand worn and weather-beaten. The whispers of the wind carrying stories of a time before despair. These souls choosing to stay not out of hope, but out of necessity, have become as much a part of the city's ruins as the crumbling structures themselves. Aldhaven may be a shell of its former glory, but for those who remain, it is still home. And one might even say that it's a testament to the enduring spirit of the people of Illica. However, we move deeper into Aldhaven. As the pale sun dips beneath the horizon, our tale begins. Guided by an unseen force, there is a spirit tied to the weave, the source of all magic and fate in Illica. Its voice is filled with dread, and it hangs over the once great city of Aldhaven. It echoes throughout the desolate streets, telling tales of the past, present, and perhaps even the future. Firstly, the spirit moved towards the outskirts of the city, where the structures become less and less dense until it reached an isolated shack, barely more than a hovel, standing alone amidst the vastness. This was the home of Arden Veneer, a human blood hunter. The shack, like its occupant, stood in stark contrast to the world around it, a stoic sentinel amidst the decay. And with that, Arden, I'd like to give you an opportunity to describe your character.
Yeah. So Arden is a human who looks a lot older than he is. Life has aged him poorly. He has pulled back black hair with salt and pepper throughout, a salt and pepper beard. Currently, he's probably just sitting in a chair in his house that's empty and quiet, and he has tattered clothes that don't look like they're recently tattered. It looks like he likes them like that. He has armor and scars all over his arm, and he's just a regular old blood hunter, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Wonderful. Thank you very much. As we move on from Arden's shack, this unseen narrator, it continues its journey, guided by the weave towards a makeshift camp. There, amongst the ruins of a once thriving farm, stood a proud figure, Captain Alexandra Eula, a knight from Tarkir. She had made this camp her home, a flame of determination amidst the ashes of the past. With that, Alexandra, I'd like to give you an opportunity to describe your character.
So Alexandra is about 5'11". She's human. She's in her early 30s. She's very tall, rather lean, but surprisingly and exceptionally very strong. She has this very beautiful but cold look to her face. She has storm gray eyes, long black hair that's always pulled back in kind of like a messy bun. Normally she's wearing kind of this mixture of like chainmail, armor, fur cape, maroon and gold and brown armor, just kind of with the Ambrose family crest, which is an unfurled scroll on a field of maroon. And next to her, she keeps a sword that was gifted to her by the Ambrose family nearby. Fierce, beautiful, but always looks like as hard as stone, I guess.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much. The narrator, this spirit attached to the weave, leaves the camp, and it makes its way back into the city. Reaching a corner where the scent of herbs and the faint glow of a welcoming light emanated. Tilly Reinhardt, a gnome druid. She had made her home in this apothecary, a beacon of warmth in the cold, unforgiving city. Tilly, I'd like to give you an opportunity to describe your character.
Yes, so Tilly Reinhardt is a forest gnome, so she's around like 3 feet tall. She has fair skin, brown eyes, fiery red hair. She wears kind of like earth tones. She has one shawl that kind of wraps around her shoulders. And she always has a hat on for the sunnier days. And her cheeks are spotted with freckles. You often will see her, not often, every time you see her, she has a little frog on her shoulder named Iggy that's really close by. So if it's not on her shoulder, it's in her bag, somewhere like that. And she's probably, if the shop isn't currently with any customers, she's probably in the corner just in her rocking chair, reading a book and just relaxing, since it seems to be an off day maybe, with this one incense lit by her as the smoke kind of rises into the ceiling.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much. So, the spirit drifts on, guided by the subtle pull of the weave. It moves towards the city's barracks. Inside, amidst the sparse and functional furnishings, resides Kalamar Hun, the one-armed bard and rogue. His presence, much like the barracks itself, was a testament to resilience and determination. With that, Kalamar, I'd like to give you an opportunity to describe your character.
Yeah, so he's a fairly light-skinned drow, kind of late 40s, early 50s, starting to get some age, but being a drow doesn't show that much still. His left arm is completely missing. That's the big kind of thing that anyone would notice. For his outfit, he's almost wearing like a really nice like three-piece, I mean nice for like this part of the city, you know, it's like in one piece, I guess. But yeah, he just has on a pair of leather pants, he has a white undershirt, he has a black vest that buttons up over it, and then he has on a jacket coat where the left sleeve has kind of been tied into a knot, so like an arm couldn't even fit through it if it wanted, that he just kind of wears that way. He also has a bandolier of throwing knives that he wears across his chest, along with one main dagger at his right side.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much. Lastly, the spirit makes its way to the largest shelter in Aldhaven, a bustling hub of shared spaces and communal living. Here resides June Selly, a wood elf monk, teaching self-defense to her fellow townsfolk, a flicker of hope amidst the gloom. With that, June, I'd like to give you an opportunity to describe your character.
Yes. So June is a very humble and kind of an awkward person. She always has been, and she only has a couple of friends in this town ever since as long as she's been living here. So doesn't have, even though she's a teacher of self-defense, she doesn't really have any social skills. It's mostly, well, we're here to fight. Okay, bye when we're done. So usually she'll be seen wearing a lot simpler clothes. Typically they're warm earth tones. She likes to be able to blend in. She has pretty long black hair, and her skin is like kind of like the color of moss, I would say. And she has some cute little earrings that hang off her ears, and she's a pretty stoic person. Other than that, doesn't really show a lot of emotions.
Okay, thank you so much. So with that, the adventurers, the heroes, the participants in this story have all been visited. But here's the thing. All of you know that tonight is a very special night. On the second, there's only one inn left standing where this monthly celebration could even take place. Nestled in the corner of Aldhaven, despite the desolation surrounding it, lies the Joyous Harp Inn. It stands as a beacon of warmth and hospitality. The sturdy, half-timbered structure is common in Macavia. It presents a welcoming facade that seems to defy the city's current state. As one pushes open the door, you are greeted by the cozy interior of the inn. Timber beams span the ceiling, while the walls are adorned with various artifacts, hints of Aldhaven's storied past. There's a welcoming bar made of polished mahogany, where the ever-cheerful innkeeper serves patrons with both local brews and tales from the past. There's a large stone fireplace that accompanies a prominent corner, a crackling fire bathing the room in this inviting golden glow. Cushioned chairs and wooden tables are scattered throughout the room, providing plenty of space for patrons to sit and converse. Some tables host games of chess or cards, while others are on platforms for deep discussion, intense debate, or lighthearted banter. But then, of course, the reason why so many people come here, the music. There is a small raised platform. It's home to a variety of musicians. On some nights, you might find a solo violinist that fills the air with soft, haunting melodies. But tonight, there is a cheerful band who gets the inn's feet tapping and clapping along. In this dark, desolate place, it's a slice of joy and normalcy, a reminder of the world that once was, and perhaps it could be again. Laughter fills the joyous heart, a sound that resonates warmly against the wooden walls, reaching out to embrace every soul that steps through its door. So, one by one, all of your characters make their way into this inn, the Joyous Heart. There's plenty to do here. The food and drink has already been brought. It is good food, smoked meats, mulled wines. It's delicious. So, my question is, as all of you enter one by one, what exactly are you doing? And where do you think your character would go? Games, debate, food, drink, musician? Where are you going?
I mean, Tilly.
You go.
Okay. Tilly, she's gonna get her food and her wine, and she's gonna go to the corner that she normally goes in, and she'll have her book to her side, actually, instead of actually reading it. Well, actually, she probably has it up, pretending like she's reading it, but she's eyeing the guitarist, and so she keeps, like, doing one of those, like, double takes. So whenever the guitarist looks over, she looks back to her book, eats and drinks, but that's what she's doing. She's spying.
Okay. Alrighty, is there anything in particular you're looking for, or just people watching?
Just checking out the guitarist, but no, she's not. She doesn't have any other motive. She's having a regular. Was this Wednesday?
Monday.
Sure.
Oh. Monday.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me, just as you're sort of checking out the guitarist,
Okay.
investigating the musician stand in general.
Okay. Ooh, okay, 17. Actually, pretty solid start for our rolls.
You peer towards the guitarist. Now, you tell me, what is Tilly looking for in this guitarist? What does Tilly see when they look at the guitarist? I assume they're looking for something in particular.
Tilly is looking to see if the guitarist is looking back at her. It's somebody she's seen around town. They've never really crossed paths, and so she's hoping that maybe this person's taking notice to her too, or maybe she's just completely invisible to them.
Okay. You can see that as you look up at the musicians, the song ends, and they're currently debating which song to play next. And you can see the guitarist sort of look in your direction. They see that you're looking at them. You can see they kind of squint.
She
They
chokes
squint
on
a
her
bit.
wine.
You can see
And
they.
he goes back to her book.
You can see they right before you go back to your book. They mouth, "Are you okay?" And then you immediately turn back, and they begin strumming away at the softer melody that now begins to play.
She's red, but that's
Okay.
it.
Okay.
That's what she's doing.
All right. What else?
Just speaking of music, I think Calamar would wait until there's like a break, or he would pick up on like what the song is when he recognizes it, and he would not make his way like on stage, but he'd kind of be like near it, but he'd pull out a harmonica and would kind of start playing a tune to go along with it.
Yeah, go ahead and make a performance check as you do.
Yeah, 15.
15. Okay, 15's not bad. You do not upset any of the patrons around you as you begin to play. You keep the melody, you keep the rhythm. You're playing along quite well. We'll say that as a couple of people pass you, there's a couple of silver pieces that get flicked on the table towards you.
Sick.
That's a
I'll
lot
get
here.
those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's serviceable.
What's the name of the barkeep? 'Cause I assume Alexandra would know this person.
So the thing is, the barkeep changes out rather frequently. Because the tavern is really only open on that second Monday, typically the person who was there last time has left town. But in this current moment, this person has been trying their best to keep it open more often than not. His name is Otto. He's a half-orc man. Older, balding, sort of hair tied into a top knot to try and cover that bald spot. But doing his best to pass on these drinks and a little bit of joy as much as he can. But yeah.
I would say when she comes in, you know, she has her helmet on her side, and she's kind of resting her hand on her hilt, just subconsciously, you know. She doesn't really find time to relax too much, but she would just set her helmet on the bar top and just look over to Otto and say, "How was opening this morning? Nothing out of place?"
Well, it was fine. Nothing was out of place, no. Why do you ask? Do you suspect something?
No, it's just cold. And when there's a bite in the air, there's nothing good to come with it.
Yes, nothing good to come with it, indeed. Is there something I can get you? Or
No. And she just kind of like stares out and like surveys the crowd.
well, there are patrons who are waiting for their drinks. If you could move away from the bar top, please.
She kind of looks to her helmet and her sword, getting the hint, and she'll find a quiet space, kind of in a corner to sit.
Alrighty. So, you move away, and I'd like you to make a perception check as you make your way through the patrons towards a quiet corner.
You said perception?
Perception, yeah.
A 12.
Okay. Looking around, you don't notice anything outside of the usual. Every once in a while, a dirty look towards you, whether it be because of the rather nice armor that you wear, or the unfortunate truth of where you have lived for the majority of your life. Dirty looks are something you're used to. However, one thing that you do know for sure about Aldhaven is as the days, months, years go on, most people are too tired to care about that anymore. But some still do. So you sit down and you wait. Is there anything in particular you're doing, or just waiting?
No, I think she knows by now it's not worth ruffling any feathers for people who clearly have some sort of bone to pick with her. So she tends to just stick to herself. I'm sure she'll get like a water every now and then, but mainly just keeping an eye on the place.
Okay. Alrighty. So you keep an eye out just to make sure that no funny business is happening inside the Joyous Heart. Okay. Moving on from there, we still have two individuals.
Nick, is Arden already in the tavern?
Yeah, he probably at the end of a song came and sat down next to Calamar, put a hand on his shoulder, and just kind of gave him a nod, and then leaned back in his chair.
Because I was saying June would have probably gone and gotten some drinks, bring them over, set them down at the table. This weird friend group is just awkward. They don't really talk to each other, but they're like, yeah, we're best friends. We see each other. So she'll bring over some drinks, set them down, kind of give a nod to both of them, and then just remain quiet and watch everything, you know, the musicians, Calamar if he's playing, etc.
Yeah. So what I will say, Calamar and June, You are more perceptive passively. As Arden enters and sits down near you, all of you had seen Captain Alexandra move throughout, and the shifting looks that she received. You picked up on that. Maybe someone in your group gave a shifting look as well, but you notice that the looks that Alexandra received are nothing compared to what Arden receives. The passive nature that some people feel about Tarkirians, or those they deem to be Tarkirians, is ignored, forgotten in regards to Arden. People actively moving out of his walking path. In fact, the booths to your left and right being evacuated and them moving somewhere else being uncomfortable that he's there. Arden, however, because of your passive perception, it's something you know happens, but you haven't noticed it as you've been in here yet. Okay. So, as all of you sit in the tavern in your own respective places, 3 of you spending a bit more time together than the others, you wait. You know that it's tradition that typically the Baron will come towards the end of the night. He'll give a few words, a rousing speech about resilience and bravery, and in the face of all odds, overcoming what hand you've been dealt. The night continues on, and he still hasn't arrived, but that's not out of the ordinary. As people begin to drink more and more and more, they begin to become more confident in the words they speak. As Arden, Calamar, and June, there is a human man that approaches your table. He's younger, in mid-20s, maybe early 30s. And you can see that he wears some smattering of armor, probably one of the guards that has volunteered to try and protect the city from thieves, pickpockets, or wildlife that tries to get in through the broken gates. You can see he comes over, his breath is rancid with alcohol. As he comes over and towards Arden, says,
You know, I have half a mind to throw you out of this inn myself. You know you have no right to be in here, you freak. And the 2 of you, why do you even congregate with him? He is disgusting. Look at those scars. The vials you carry on you. Do you think that's natural, the magic you use? No, you are worse than whatever is currently happening to these people. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you're the reason this was happening. The blood magic you play with. Disgusting.
and he goes to knock over your drink if you won't stop him.
June is gonna.
June can intervene if she wants.
Okay, June's gonna intervene.
Okay.
And like grab his hand or wrist.
Yeah, you are a Dexy monk. He is a drunk man. You have no problem grabbing his wrist incredibly fast. And he says, "Get off me," as he rips his wrist away.
You come over here again, and this glass cup will be broken over your head.
Fine. Fine.
Also, your breath stinks. Go away.
You see him just kind of grumble and walk away.
As he goes to walk away, I feel like Alexandra would be right behind him, so he like would bump into her. Is there a problem over here?
You better watch where you're going, Tarkirian. How many of your people died? Huh? Do you want to add to that list? Huh?
My people are from right here.
Go there.
She'll side-eye. I think you should go have a seat. You've
I
drunk
think you should
enough.
go back to where you came from.
And he'll walk away.
Yeah. She'll just kind of make a face. And she'll sit closer to the rest of everybody.
Mhm.
She's not gonna say anything.
Unless the rest of y'all have something to say before Tilly comes over. Tilly would, overhearing that, come over to them, but if y'all had something to say first, that can wait.
I'd say go ahead.
Okay. Tilly will kind of finish her plate, put it away, get her book, and just come on over and say, I'm so sorry, both of you, for all the looks and everything from the town. I'm sure that's not fun to get. I just want you to know not everyone feels that way. And if you ever need anything, you'll be treated like a normal person at my shop.
Oh, thank you.
Good to know.
Tilly Reinhardt. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen me before, kind of walking around or past my. I mean, I know Calamar really well. He's always in my shop.
He's actually smoking one of Tilly's cigars right now as
Yeah.
he's sitting there.
I specialize in healing, medicine, specifically the kind that you burn.
I hear your shop is doing well. That's good.
We've been we've been able to do well despite everything. So very fortunate. I know that's not everyone's, coin toss that they receive. So, but happy to keep this place, up and going and supporting everybody here and cutting some people some, benefits and everything if they really need it. So, just everyone's welcome.
Thank you.
Keep doing that. It'll make a difference. I've seen it happen. So thank you. Truly.
Okay. Cool. Well, I think I'm gonna go get another drink. And she's gonna leave.
Tilly, as you go to leave, there is a hush that falls over the tavern. As the doors open, as everyone turns, anticipating the Baron. But instead, it's not him. It is the Baroness, Lady Amelia Sieberwald. And I will go ahead and share her art. Bop, 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 bop. Lady Amelia Sieberwald. That in the chat.
Ah, so pretty.
It was that Julie Andrews?
I was just
Right?
gonna say, oh my god, it's the queen herself from
It's
Genovia.
Helen Mirren. What are you talking about?
It's funny you say that because when I made this image through Midjourney, I typed an older Rosamund Pike. So
Oh,
You know what? She's gorgeous.
yeah,
I could actually see Rosamund Pike
Yeah.
now that you say that.
That's pretty much spot on.
but it's kind of crazy that it's like all of them.
All of our queens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, the reason why this is so strange, that all of you are surprised, the Baroness has been incredibly sick as of late, barely leaving the keep. But here she is. She walks as any noble should. And you can see that, unlike this image here, she is dressed all in black. Whispers begin to populate the tavern. There we go. They begin to populate the tavern as the Baroness stands on the stage where the musicians were. They all break away. She begins to speak, looking down at the ground. It is with great sadness and a heavy heart that I come in to all of you people who loved my Frederick so much and tell you he has passed. The same rot,
that has taken so many of your friends and family and loved ones has taken him. It was so fast. Days it came to him, rotted him from the inside out, consumed him. When he died, several moments later he rose again. A shell of his former self. He lunged towards me in an effort to strike me, and the guards had no choice but to restrain him and burn this living corpse. There will be no funeral and no honors. And it is with a great sadness that I say that without my Frederick, there is no hope for the city of Oldhaven. You all should carry on his words in other cities. There is nothing here for you now. I am so very sorry to be the bearer of this news. I wish all of you health and prosperity in wherever you go.
And as quickly as she was there, she leaves, escorted by her guards. She steps out and leaves the tavern behind. The fireplace still crackling, and the people within the Joyous Harp, they look to each other. Panic, maybe. Anxiety, definitely. An air of uneasy pressure fills the tavern. No one's talking. No one knows what to do next. As that uneasy silence fills the tavern, you can feel it fill the entirety of Oldhaven. There is a dread that is hanging over the city. One that you can feel continues to deepen. There is this oppressive weight that bears down on the city. As all of you look to each other, these large windows that bleed moonlight into the inn, you can see, looking up at the sky, in the distance there is a bright streak that cuts through the twilight. The silence is shattered by this crash just outside of the city. Same moment that she has stepped out and left and begun to go back to her keep, a meteor cuts through the sky and crashes into the land outside of the city. The ground trembles as all of you can feel glasses shatter and break as they fall to the ground. There is a collective gasp that echoes all throughout the city. Each and every single one of you feel this twist, this crack. Something inside you begins to grow. You have no idea what, But all of you can feel something begin to take hold of you. This creeping darkness in the pit of your stomach. Something was in whatever crashed into the farmlands outside the city. But all of the people in the tavern, you can tell none of them are going to volunteer to go. What do you want to do?
June's gonna stand up and glance out the window, and then she'll slowly turn back around and kind of glance at everybody around the table. You know, you can see in her face that there's a questioning look, but you know she's like, well, do we want to go?
Yeah. Alexandra immediately stands up. She puts her helmet on, and she actually will address everyone in the room, and she'll just say, I know there are some of you who do not trust me or believe in the words I say, but this is my home. And I will die to protect it. And she's gonna turn and start walking towards the door.
June will follow.
And Tilly will like run up right behind her and say, okay, you two, I may not look like much, but I think I can help. Probably.
Can you swing a sword?
Nope. But me and Iggy, we got something else working on, so.
Alright.
Okay. And June's just gonna awkwardly like turn and keep walking.
Calamar, just smoking on his cigar, watches them leave, glances over to Arden. We should probably go, shouldn't we?
Yeah. He puts his feet down and stands up.
He just puts it out on the table, which I imagine many people have already done before, and then just stands up and heads out.
Sorry, if you ask Tilly nicely, she has more, so.
Arden makes sure he's the last one out, and he stops at the doorway before shutting it and just glares at everyone in the table, and then shuts the door.
Booga booga booga.
Has Arden spoken yet?
Nope.
I
said
just
one thing.
grumbled. Did he?
Yeah.
He said,
Man, the edge so sharp. That must be your weapon. It's our whole team.
okay.
Not Tilly, but yeah.
Alrighty. So with that, there is no well wishes. There is no good luck. As you leave the tavern, all of you can't help but think that whatever you're walking into, it could very well be your own demise. But whatever that was, it was dark. It was more death and despair that is wanting to be unleashed on your city. And you just won't stand for that. So with that, you have a 30, 45-minute trek from the Joyous Harp Inn to wherever this meteor landed. So on the journey there, you pass by ruined building after ruined building. A collapsed stone wall that used to stand so magnificently high. 2 wooden doors, now embedded into the mud in front of it. You make your way into the farmland, desolate. There may as well be salt sown into these fields because nothing will grow. As you make your way to wherever this meteor landed, is there anything any of you would like to discuss or say as you move, or is it all quiet as you move towards the meteor crash?
I think as we're going, Calamar will kind of shout up ahead, Tilly, word, please.
Right. And she will run with her little legs back to him.
I
Look out now.
I know it's a few days early, but do you have my supply by chance?
I think I have a little something on me right now. Luckily, I thought you were gonna ask when I ran into you anyway. So, here.
Well, I was gonna wait, but tonight just got complicated, so...
Guess I just had a little bit of a hunch then.
And he'll pass her the silver coins that were given to him while he was playing. A word of advice: don't be friendly with the Tarkirian.
Why not? She's friendly to me.
You're too young to remember the war. For a lot of us, it is still very fresh.
I mean, I know how the war has affected how we perceive things. It's hard to let things go, and I understand that for you, it is fresh, but healing is also important. Hence, what you try to do every day.
I'm just saying, not everyone's gonna feel that way.
I know.
Some people see you being all buddy-buddy with our Tarkirian, and he'll kind of light another cigarette. Not everyone's as patient as and understanding as I am. They might just take that out on you. Just be careful.
Right.
And should anyone give you trouble, you let me know.
Right.
Just think about it, that's all.
You said your name was Tilly.
Mm-hmm.
You remind me of old Alhaven.
Is she familiar with that?
Probably not. Just yeah, old Alhaven.
What made you make that connection?
I was here before the war. There were a lot more people like you. Happy, colorful, optimistic.
I mean, I'm sure that won't be gone forever. I know things are very bleak, but that's kind of why I think we're all here, right? We're still fighting for what we used to have. Even if I've never seen it, I'm too young, like you said. That doesn't mean it can't happen again.
For some of us, maybe it can.
Arden.
I'd say-
Oh no, go ahead.
Everybody
Go
got
ahead,
words to
Kayla.
say. All I was gonna say is like Alexandra is purposely like taking lead and not trying to talk to anybody unless spoken to, but every now and then she would be shooting glances back towards Arden specifically, and then every now and then Calamar too. But that's it. That's all.
And then Tilly.
I was just gonna say I didn't have anything else. That's all.
Okay, got it. Okay. With that, eventually you march on and you arrive. You see where the meteor has landed and the hole it leaves in the ground. Here.
Ooh.
Arden, as you step closer to this cavernous hole that has opened up before any of you can get a good look down it, whatever is down there, you can feel it grow. You can feel its impact on you tighten. As Arden, you take another step, and it's as if you are stepping into another reality. The sound of war all around you. The roar of combat is deafening. It is this light ringing in your ears. You can barely hear anything. You are so disoriented, and then suddenly, pop. Silence. It is... It's the moment. As you look up, you see your own youthful face reflected in the polished blade of a marauder's sword. Moments before it strikes an old gnome. Arden, you reach up, you clench, you do everything you can, you try and channel that magic, that energy, everything that you had. It's happened before. You know this is how it has to happen. This is what's supposed to happen. You move your limbs, but as you reach up and try to pull, to stop, nothing happens. Curse is ineffective. The blade falls, and you feel so helpless. In that moment, you can feel something click, something grow even stronger in you. Arden, you can feel a curse take hold of you. Not a curse like your blood curse, as something deeper, something darker, something that cannot be dispelled. You don't know its meaning or what it does, but you know that it's connected to your own blood curse. Eventually, what feels like so long just staring at the bloody mess in front of you, feeling so helpless, all of you notice that Arden has stopped moving. He's maybe 5-10 feet behind all of you as you look deeper into the cavernous hole that the meteor created. You see him just staring out into nothingness, unmoving.
Arden.
No response.
Shakes and tries to pull on his sleeve.
Arden, go ahead and make a saving throw of your choice.
Oh.
Okay. You shake, you pull, nothing happens. You can see fear on his face.
Tilly, step aside.
She will.
Calamar's gonna move right in front of him and lock eyes with him. Wherever you are, you're not there right now. We need you back here. So come back. Seeing it again's not going to change anything, Arden. You know that. Come back.
Arden, go ahead and make another saving throw of your choice. You see Arden drop to his knees, burying his hands in his face.
Alexandra's gonna walk over, not even say anything to Kalmar, and she's going to immediately, maybe like 5.5 HP if lay on hands.
Okay. All right. As you pour that bit of divinity into him, Arden, make one more saving throw, this time with advantage.
My bro.
What's happening over here?
Incredible.
It's okay,
Joe,
it's
Can I
okay.
get a new character?
No, it's okay. It's okay. 12 is the DC.
We have a new algorithm for this.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm very excited to see what the stats are for this session. I think it's
Oh
going to
my
be weighted
God.
pretty far in the back. A 12 is enough. Eventually, Arden, you feel the facade break and shatter. Last you remember, you were taking a step, but now you're on the ground, almost fallen over into the dirt and mud. You can feel that your neck, your arms, your legs, your joints ache with how much tension was in your body. But now that tension releases as you return to reality.
Arden will probably kind of look around and is dazed, but then he'll look up and see Alexandra. Just Alex.
Siege kind of tenses for a moment, knowing other people are listening.
Thank you.
We made a promise a long time ago. Whatever this is now doesn't change that. What happened?
He just kind of looks at her and reaches his hand up to be helped up.
She'll help him up.
Did you all feel something when this thing hit?
When it hit,
Like what?
or right now?
When this hit, I felt a tightness. But it wasn't until right now that something took over.
No, I did not.
I did when it hit, but not right now. Nothing.
I don't think we should get near it.
Can it might be perception, but can I check around our area and see if there's anything kind of sus hanging around?
Yeah, make a perception check.
And I also thought I had a thing.
No! What the hell?
Oh, I do. Can
There's
I
a big
divine
hole right
sense?
there. You can see.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, there's
and-
a hole.
Expend the charge of Divine Sense, and
Yeah.
I'll get to what you feel in a second.
Let's
Bless
see.
you.
Bless you.
Sorry
Bless you.
about that. The
No, it's
smell
okay.
of dead things, sir,
June,
Yeah.
as you begin to look around, you're worried about Arden. You don't see him like that very often, if at all, and it's clouding your perception. You can see just by glancing over the crater, you have no idea how far down the meteor goes, but maybe a 5, 10 foot, 20 foot at the most drop in, you do see what looks to be a cave of some sort leading somewhere. You can see this shadow, this thick fog that sort of leaks out from that cave.
Can I throw a stick in there?
Sure. Yeah. You can
Just
pick
to
up a
see
stick
what
off the ground.
happens.
Yeah,
Okay,
as you
I'll pick up a stick and.
toss it down.
Roll for stick throw.
It bounces a little bit, but nothing happens to it. It doesn't decompose or anything like that.
Okay. She's gonna awkwardly turn. I think it's okay for Skin.
That's a weird way to say it's safe, but I appreciate that.
Well, emotionally, I don't know. But the stick is fine.
You know, sticks don't have flesh.
Well, I can stick my hand in there if you want me to.
Arden,
Don't.
Arden. So if we don't get closer, what do we do?
Was just about to get to that. As you ask Arden that, you, Alexandra, can feel that not necessarily the meteor, but the cave that June pointed out has been desecrated via the Hallow spell. But in terms of anything directly around you, you sense no creatures. But you can tell that that ground has been desecrated.
Okay, I'm a big dum-dum. So when you say the Hallow spell, I know that spell. Remind me what it does, though.
Yeah, so... Let me pull it up so I can read it.
Sorry. So I just want to make sure bad things
okay.
were here, is what you're basically saying.
Yeah, so pretty much the Hallow
Just
spell
like
is...
remnants. of
Yeah.
it.
Is a spell that can be used to either positively influence or negatively influence an area. Most of the time you touch it at a point and then it spreads out in a radius. It can be used to damage, it can be used to affect someone, to create darkness, to give creatures courage. It has a lot of effects that it can fall under. However, this
So-
seems more than just that spell. This seems like an area effect that extends beyond one 60-foot radius.
So going into that cave would not be a good idea?
It is not the best
Safe,
thing.
per se,
Yeah, it's not
yeah.
safe, but in terms of wherever this darkness is that is affecting your city, I
It's
mean,
coming from there. Yeah,
you
yeah,
have
yeah.
a pretty good feeling it's emanating from whatever lies in this cave.
Gotcha. I don't like it, but we don't have much of a choice. I think we might have to prove more than just a stick can survive down there.
I can put my hand in there.
I think we just have to go down.
Okay.
I can go first.
I think you should let me go first.
And Arden, after a big sigh, will just kind of put his head down and take a step back.
She'll
How
give
would
him a
we-
look. Go ahead, sorry.
Well, I guess like, because I'm imagining based on this picture, the cave is a hole that we're jumping in, right?
Yeah. So pretty much it looks like the meteor impacted and created a way for you to enter the cave. Not necessarily that the meteor caused the cave.
Okay, so Tilly's gonna say, how will we know it's good to follow you if it's just you going in? Because, like, if something happens to you, like what happened to Arden, we won't know.
She may be going first, but she's not going alone.
Okay.
I will lead the way, and you all can follow, and if I should stop for any reason, wake me up.
Okay.
Okay.
And she's gonna draw her sword.
Okay.
And do I? I'll save that. I don't want to burn my spells too soon. I'm nervy.
All right. So, you drop down, sort of sliding on the broken rock and dirt, landing on the ground below the cave. This rocky, cavernous hole that seems to be emanating this shadow with its own life. As you land, you can already feel a difference. The air here, Alexandra, is thick and cold. It's a stark contrast from the pleasant warmth of Aldhaven's lone inn. You can see the shadows. They begin to cling to you almost like a physical entity. These tendrils of fog just slightly caress your legs and calves. It's as if the darkness was alive, pulsating with an eerie life of its own. As you begin to walk just a few steps, your footsteps echo ominously throughout the cavernous space. And whispers seem to call your name from the abyss. As Alexandra, those whispers get louder and louder and louder. The darkness, like a tsunami, comes up in front of you and splashes into your face. As you go to reach your eyes and rub away, you're no longer in the cave. You stand in the ruins of Eula Farm, a once fertile field now scorched and barren. You see these ghostly figures appear. Silently, they hold accusing looks at you with their hollow eyes. Alexandra, you begin to stutter and stammer, trying to find the right words, the confidence, the charisma to explain, to reason. But all you feel is defeat, sorrow, shame being pushed your way. You try to tell them that you did all that you could. But as you open your mouth, you try to speak your vocal cords, you feel them go raw, as no matter how hard you try, how loud you scream, no volume emanates from you. You can see the specters, they turn away from you, shame and disgust in their eyes. They disappear into that ashen landscape. They leave you alone in this desolate, ruined farmhouse. You try to run, to grab them, to stop them, to explain, but the harder you try, the more you run, the further away they get. As Alexandra, you continue to try and run, to grab at them, to do something, to say something. All of you here, as Alexandra lands, you hear no footsteps at first, but then rapid footsteps almost immediately later, as if she has taken off running into the cave. Now, it is immediate, so you have an opportunity to react here.
Arden is running as soon as he hears that.
Okay. All right. So, Arden, immediately,
Arden!
you slide down and jump in and try and run after her. I'm assuming everybody follows suit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Billy will, yeah, once she hears that, and Arden just bolts too.
Bolts in.
Gonna
Okay.
Sit there.
Okay.
So
All right.
It's not very fast.
Alrighty. So with that, all of you, one after the other, begin to dive in, sliding towards the cave. You feel the shadows begin to cling to you. Most of you, it clings to your calves or your thighs or your waist the most. Tilly, you can feel the shadows begin to curl around your neck and touch your cheeks. It is cold, and you can feel whatever darkness exists here. It is beckoning you deeper. However, Arden, being the first person to reach the bottom and get here, you can see Alexandra beginning to run off deeper into the cavern. She's maybe 10, 15 feet in front of you. Is there anything you want to do to try and catch up? Or anything to stop her?
I think he's just going to be dashing, but he is going to turn his head and yell, "Junior, fast, go!"
Okay. Alrighty. So you turn, say that. June, I'm assuming you're going to take off at that point?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So June, your base movement speed is higher than Alexandra's, so there's no need for checks. As June, you are able to catch up to her. You can see that her eyes, they are open, but black shadow covers the entirety of the eyes. There is no pupil, no iris. Shadow covers her eyes, blocking her from seeing whatever's actually in front of her. What do you want to do to stop her?
First, I'm gonna try to shake her out of it, and then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna try to slap her in the face really hard.
Okay. Alrighty.
Hell yeah.
So you grab at her, try and shake her. Alexandra, go ahead and make a saving throw of your choice.
Oh, say less. Of my choice. We're off to a great start.
11. 11 is just too low. As you shake at her, saying whatever you can, trying to get her to wake up, nothing. So with that, you run a little bit in front of her and you just smack her in the face. Alexandra, you will take, oh man, you're a monk. We'll just say 1 point of bludgeoning damage. You're not trying to karate chop her to cause pain. You're just trying to shock her, right?
I'm just doing the movie thing where you slap them and they wake up all of a sudden.
In a very monk fashion, you are running while you slap, which is just funny. So, Alexandra, go ahead and take 1 point of damage and make a saving throw of your choice with advantage.
I'm so sorry, Kayla.
Nah, smack me. Oh my gosh. I'll take the 19.
Okay, why are you rolling? It's like rolling like 2 times each.
I'm not sure.
That's weird. Okay. Alrighty. So, with a 19 crack, Alexandra, you can feel yourself stop as the last you had known, you had just landed, and now you're taking off running. You end up fumbling and falling over as you just crash. Your plate armor sort of slamming into you as you end up slamming into a wall, this crushing pressure against your chest as you rapidly catch your breath.
So she's awake.
She's awake. The shadow is dispelled from her eyes, and all of the rest of you catch up with Tilly as she now lays on the ground, head up against the wall in this cave. However, do I keep saying Tilly?
You did
yeah.
just one time, but you haven't been doing it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I felt like I did. So all of you eventually catch up to Alexandra, but as Alexandra, you sort of tumble and fall, slamming into the wall, there is this lurch that all of you feel underneath your feet. There is this thunderous rumble that reverberates throughout the ground under your feet as you feel a section of cavern behind you crumble and break behind you. The exit is blocked, sealing your fate. You are trapped within these caverns, and the shadow is your only companion. However, hope isn't lost. As all of you check on Alexandra, you can see there is this faint light that seems to beckon you deeper into the caverns. But Alexandra is in front of you, exhausted, and no more shadow in her eyes.
I'm sorry for hitting you, Alex, but I tried shaking you. but we have a healer.
No, it's okay. That was needed.
Do you need help up?
No, I can stand. I think the reality is that this isn't just kind of looks at to the other people who haven't been affected yet. I think you all need to brace yourselves.
What did you see?
Nothing good.
Like what?
Like my home. Burning.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. I think we just need to keep moving and be prepared for it to happen to you. And she's gonna, like, get up, trying to collect her shame that she dropped.
Aw.
Alexandra, as you stand, whatever magic, divine or otherwise, connects you to your blade, you can feel it strengthen. Strangely. But you're not sure if it's good or bad. As Alexandra, you are now cursed as well.
Yay. I mean, are you cognizant of a curse, or she just feels that something is off?
You feel that something is off.
Okay, yeah, she's just gonna try her best to shake it off, and she's still gonna start walking as if she's gonna lead the way forward still. We
Who
should
in the
all stay
party-
close. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Who in the party can see in the dark?
Tilly can.
I think it
Tilly,
is.
June, and Calamar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, is it dark enough to where we can't see?
We could all hold hands.
I mean, there's just a faint light up ahead, but there's no torchlight or anything, so I imagine it's
Oh.
pretty pitch black.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Tilly can make some torches too. Easy. She got create bonfire.
Well, we could either make torches or someone in the front should have dark vision and someone in the back should have dark vision because we can't see anything.
Or
Well, two of us can't.
the people who can't, if you're taller, Tilly can sit on your shoulder because she also is like neck deep in darkness and she's just like, so if she can also help guide.
Arden and Alex put Tilly on their shoulders in between.
Yeah. Cute.
A little pyramid.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So,
We have our eyes.
all of you,
This is necessary.
It absolutely is necessary. Pats his head
Ow.
and Alex's head.
you all begin to move deeper into the cavern. You press onward in that dim spectral light. After about 20-25 minutes of walking, it leads you to a gruesome sight. A large cavern that is slick and shiny with fresh blood and scattered sinew. The sickening metallic scent of fresh blood permeates the air. A chilling testament to the horrors that have transpired here. Pools of crimson. It is a grotesque contrast against the dull gray floors below. As all of you enter, at first you think you're alone, until you can see some of the piles of blood and sinew begin to move and shift as these four ghoulish figures patrol the space, ripping at flesh on the ground, gnawing into it, cracking open bone and sucking out marrow. You can see their gaunt forms are illuminated by this meager light. They shuffle aimlessly with one purpose in mind: hunger. Their rasping breaths and the soft squelch of their feet on the bloody floor echo in this eerie silence as they look around, just looking for food. As all of you see this, I'll give you one opportunity to make a stealth check to try and backtrack a little bit and see if you can get the drop on these creatures.
All right.
Oh mio Dio.
Wow.
I got a nat 20. Sorry about that. Helping the group out here.
I mean, good lord.
Oh my god.
I don't know why I'm rolling twice for everything. I apologize.
Yeah,
That's weird.
That is so
Well, it's weird
weird.
because it's also the same one every time.
Yeah, so it's not like it's, you know.
It's not two different rolls. It's almost like it just goes through twice, but the algorithm mostly pops off once. That's odd.
Yeah.
I got plate armor. I'm really loud. Sorry about that, guys.
That's
Eh.
Clang.
okay.
Okay. So, class average here.
Can we get a curve, please?
Yeah.
Everyone apologize for Felicity. Sorry.
That was the one who ruined the curve. That'll ruin the curve. If we all rolled
That's
low, we would have
true.
been able to curve
That's
it.
true.
Someone had to get a
We're
perfect
going
score.
to help average it out, y'all.
Okay. So, let me go ahead and reload the scene. As all of you enter in through the narrow inlet to this large cavernous area, I will go ahead and move you to it. As seemingly the ghouls have not noticed you.
Ooh. You're welcome, guys.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
So, with that, the ghouls seemingly not have noticed you yet. Are all of you trying to sneak past them, or are you going to launch a surprise attack?
Well, judging by how we're rolling,
Yeah, I don't think we're surprised at anybody in this house.
Well, I don't think we're gonna sneak past them either.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Alexandra would look back at everybody and she's gesturing towards her sword. She's ready.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Calamar goes to his bandolier and pulls out one of his throwing knives.
Jen pulls out her hand axe.
It's time, baby.
Iggy
Okay.
is in her hands.
You throw Iggy like a baseball.
What did he throw?
Okay, well let me go ahead and add a Iggy here.
Iggy, Iggy, can't you see?
There you go.
Sometimes it would just hypnotize me.
Yeah. There he is. Yeah.
So,
Beautiful. Sorry.
no, you're good. With that, as all of you get the jump on these creatures,
Surprise round.
indeedly, doodly.
And
So, with that, you all draw your weapons and you prepare to attack. You can
And we
see
set Tilly down.
as soon
Fudge,
as
I'm
all of
gone.
you
Fuck.
launch into the attack, you can see the ghouls, they turn not quick enough as all of your attacks land in succession. The sight of fresh prey, it sends them into a spark of frenzy. Their hollow eyes gleam with ghastly light and they lunge towards you. However,
Ooh, I like that.
Paddly doodly.
you all get the jump on them. So with that, I would like all of you to roll for initiative.
Oh, finally. A roll above 10.
Jesus.
I mean, I really thought like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a good initiative. That's gonna be my one good roll. But even then, Even that not too great.
Okay.
Y'all,
Zero to my initiative. Oh, it's my dex 11. Oh,
I think we should call it.
That would do it.
I think Joe found a setting in forwards. And he's like, what if we weighted the dice?
Yeah, I want them to play D&D 5th edition, but I want it to feel like Call of Cthulhu, and I want them to feel like they don't stand a chance against anything. Okay. So with that, right at the top of the turn order, how a surprise round works is all of you will get one action, or not one action, you'll get one round of combat where all of you can act, but the enemies can't, and then we'll go into a traditional round of combat. First up is Captain Alexandra Yula. So with that, there is light in here. You can see the 4 ghouls. What do you want to do?
all right. Well, let's not be embarrassing. Let me run up to this one. Bop. Oh, not on him. Oh God. Bop.
Okay.
And she is going to, with this beautiful, like, great sword that is just all of these really intricate carvings of little scrolls and quills and a bunch of other strange little symbols. And at the tip of it, it looks like it's old, but very well made. Not something that a quote-unquote newer knight should have. And she's gonna go ahead and take 2 swings at this creature.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll your 2 attacks.
Hi. That's 1. I don't know if any of these are gonna hit because I'm rolling like garbage.
13 just hits, and a 22
Yeah.
definitely hits.
Ooh, I really am sorry about all of this.
It's not really a big deal. It's just weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like you have 2 tabs open and they're like both rolling. Like that's what it seems like. It's very strange.
And then there is my damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
It's so
Oh,
funny.
oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Okay, so 15 and 13.
Okay. Alrighty, 15 points of damage and then 13 points of damage. You slash in with the first great sword hit. It cuts across the creature's chest. And as you wheel around for the second one, slashing once again, creating this large X across their chest, the skin sort of flaps and moves open as you can see the heart beating in this unnatural, at this unnatural rate and pace incredibly quickly, but will stop and then beat incredibly fast once again. You can see these flaps of flesh just moving as the heart beats around it. The creature is still standing, though.
Is it?
It is, yeah.
How does it look?
It's looking pretty rough.
Well, its heart's exposed, so
Every time playing a paladin, I'm trying to decide if I should smite it already or not. Or if I should hold on to things. I'm afraid that there's going to be bigger, scarier things in here. And if it's already looking rough, I trust my friends will help me out maybe. So I'll have to hold on to that. That's my turn.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good. Next up, we move to Callum.
all right. He is just going to move up about. He's actually going to move here. And looking at the one that's now badly injured, he's just going to throw a knife over in that direction.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack.
Ooh, 25. That was almost a 1.
That'll hit.
Nice. That's sneak attack damage.
12 points of damage. With that, it is dead.
See, who says you can't work with a Tarkarian knight?
The dagger flies right past Alexandra and embeds itself into the heart that was exposed as the ghoul falls over dead.
And then he's gonna move. Yeah, he'll head right over there. That's just like a shadow, right? Like it's not like super dark, right? Where
Correct, yeah.
Alex is standing. Correct. Okay.
Mhm.
Then yeah, I think he's gonna move there, and that will be it for him for now.
Okay. Calamar, as you move into the shadow, the dagger flies past Alexandra, embeds it in, and you tuck yourselves into the shadow just a little bit more concealed. With that, we move to both ghouls, but they do not get a turn, and then we move to June.
June. So, How good are... Well, I guess I could move. I forgot I could do that. So I will go... right here.
Okay,
And
move
then
up to that
I
ghoul.
will... Yeah. And then one of my attacks is going to be the unarmed strike.
Okay.
So... Why is my... Sorry, my... We shall see if that...
Okay, 16 hits.
Okay, good.
So, what are you using? What type of, how would you describe June's martial arts? Like, how is she fighting people with these unarmed strikes?
So it's just fists, right?
Yeah, unarmed strikes
It
would be
could be
fists,
some
kicks,
foot or some
headbutts.
elbows.
Yeah, elbows.
Okay. She's going to start low and punch both of its knees and then go up for the gut. And
Okay.
then probs the face too.
Alrighty. So with the first strike, one right down towards the knees as you sort of duck down and punch inward, you can see the knee crack backwards, bending its leg backwards, almost like a canine leg, as it now just has one loose leg that it drags behind it. Go ahead and make your second attack.
Okay. And then could I use the hand axe this time? Or does it have to also be the unarmed strike as well?
No, with your attack action, you can use unarmed strikes or whatever weapons you have. So you could use the
Okay.
axe for the second one.
Yeah, I have an axe.
Nice.
Hand axe.
Swing away. Ooh. With an 11, as you bring the axe up and try and swing down, as you go to chop into the side of the shoulder blade, you can see the ghoul quickly dart back as the axe just misses right past it.
That's fair.
Okay. All right. You have your bonus action still if you want to make a unarmed strike with your bonus action.
Yeah, do I need to mark off a key point?
Nope. That's only if you flurry of blows. So if you want to do two
Oh,
more
okay.
attacks for your bonus action, then yeah. But you can make a bonus action attack, unarmed strike, as many times as you want.
Okay, I'll do the unarmed strike then again.
All right. Trying to punch the other knee.
Yes.
21. With a 21, that'll hit. You end up punching into the other knee, and you can see that knee also begins to break. And
into-
these things aren't very tough, so you can see it fall down onto the ground prone.
Trying to get into a flamingo.
Gotta get a crawler here so that you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Sure. He's prone.
Cool.
All right. Oh, didn't mean to move that blood splatter. Oops. Okay. Alrighty. So this one ghoul is prone. He's also looking very bad. Anything else, June?
Sick. I think that's all I can do besides using key points.
Okay.
I
Alrighty.
think so.
Cool. Then we move on to Arden. Arden, it is your turn.
Arden is going to run up next to this ghoul, kind of putting it between him and the wall. And as he's running, he has his hand on the sword, and as he runs up, he pulls the sword out of the sheath and slashes it up and down.
Okay,
taking two
nice.
attacks on it.
Cha.
Shusha.
Snap, snap.
Oh. I almost had a heart attack. It was almost a natural 20.
All
It
right.
hit the edge of the D&D Beyond screen and went
So with 21, will hit for sure.
awesome. And then I'll roll for the second attack. Eep. Nope.
9
Second
misses.
attack.
You slash up initially, and you can see it carves into the creature, and it bounces into the wall from the force that you applied to that first slash. And as you come for the downward slash, sadly, it's just a little bit further away than what you anticipated.
It's fine.
And was it a one-handed or two-handed strike?
One-handed.
Okay.
One-handed.
All right. All right. Okay, 11 points of damage. As you slash into the creature, you can see that once again, the flesh easily carves open, exposing the innards as the entrails begin to leak out of the creature, and you can see the beating heart moving this apron of flesh in front of its chest. Okay, anything else?
Nope, I'm just gonna stare it down.
All right. You can see it just breathes this raspy, heavy breath. These ghoulish eyes look into you, ready to take a bite out of your flesh. But then, moving on from there, we move to Tilly.
Apron of flesh is a disgusting sentence. Okay. All right. I'm from Tilly's view. Maybe she steps forward. There doesn't look like any clumps of these creatures, right?
No, they're all pretty spread out right now.
Yeah. Okay. I think what Tilly will do, is she will. Let me see how far. Okay. She only has 25 feet of. So she will just. Get right there. And then I think she's going to summon her. Yeah. She's gonna. Oh, thank you. Yep. Summon the fire spirit there. So So basically, Iggy, she's going to not throw him, but toss him up, and he's going to leap out of her hands and turn into a much bigger fire frog spirit and hop over to that spot.
And if you double click on that token, you should be able to access everything in there.
Are you serious? That's awesome. It's not letting me. I might
No!
not have permission. I do have it on my character sheet, though. I can see.
Okay, all right. So then you can just use that.
And I can track his health there too. So
Okay.
it just won't translate there. But anyway, so upon summoning him, though, each creature within 10 feet of the spirit, when it appears, must succeed a Dex saving throw, DC 14, or take 2d6 fire damage. So I think it's just this guy.
Okay. Is that save or suck? Do they still take half damage if they succeed?
I think it's save or suck.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about taking half damage, so.
So you can see that
do or don't.
as you conjure Iggy right there as the fiery form of this, is it a frog or a toad?
It's a frog.
As this fiery form of a frog begins to glow with life, the explosion of flame detonates around it, and you can see the ghoul is able to duck behind what looks to be these 4 stone pedestals that each have these bowls that are seemingly attached to them with these spiky points emanating from the center of the bowl. Who knows? Maybe that'll matter more later. But the ghoul is able to duck behind one of those stone columns and takes no fire damage from the blast of flame from Iggy as it succeeds the saving throw.
Jerk. Okay. Well, she's going to use her bonus action to give Iggy a attack. It's a complicated thing because technically it's attacking after her, but she has to use her bonus action for it to attack. Otherwise, Iggy just dodges. So, but I think Iggy's going to make a ranged weapon, his flame seed ability.
Okay.
So, so it's ranged weapon attack plus 6 hit, and then 1d6 plus 3 fire damage. Cool. All right, we're just gonna do this. I'm gonna try and attack that bitch. Oh, I bet that
24 hits.
hits.
Yeah, that does.
Yay!
Dodge the
All right.
fire the first time, but not the second time.
All right, and then 1d6 plus 3. So nothing crazy, but we getting stuff happen.
Okay.
There we go. All right, here we go. Ooh, 6.
Okay, minus 6 points of damage. You can see the fire splashes into it, burning away this rotting flesh from the arm, exposing bone and sinew and vein underneath the rotting flesh as the creature sort of gnarls and looks towards the fiery frog in front of it, ready to take a bite out of it. These creatures are not smart. That's probably not a good idea for it, but that's okay.
Yeah. But that's actually technically both mine and Iggy's
Okay.
turns. So
All right.
we
sounds
done
good.
there.
So with that, we move back up to the top of the turn order with Captain Alexandra. What are you doing?
Okay. Well, one's prone and on the ground, so let's go stomp its face in, but with my sword.
All right, go ahead and roll for an attack with advantage because it is prone.
Yeah.
Attacking with melee. As June set up this wonderful opportunity for you as a 14 to a 24, even better, hits.
All right.
Definitely dead. I mean, you have a great sword.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine she just goes over and she just straight down shoves it into the ground, like through its skull into the earth itself.
Splat! As the creature just breaks apart the sinew. Without that conjuring of undeath to keep it together, the creature just dissolves underneath the pressure of your greatsword.
Yeah, she'll nod towards June. And then I'm just gonna head to this one over here. Just not even barely stopping to shove her sword through this head. She's gonna keep moving.
Ooh.
And what do you mean collidable? What am I colliding with?
The pillar,
okay,
I think.
whatever. The pillar, yeah. She's gonna go up to this one.
Oh, I think you're at your movement speed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had enough. Well, I guess I have to go around. Oh my god, the freaking wall thing is so annoying. I mean, do I have enough to move? That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Does that work or no?
Well, I think it does. If
I thought I was over here for some reason.
No, yeah, you started your turn here, and then you went.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Go
then I can't go that
15,
far.
and then 15. No, you can make it.
I only have 30. Do that one more time?
Yeah, so if you go 15, and then 15, you're there.
Okay, sorry. I was getting caught up in this corner that was
No,
saying
you're good.
I was...
Yeah. I understand walls are a problem sometimes, but it's like a little, pillar. It's not, taking up a full square, so
Yeah.
it's easy to maneuver around.
Okay. Might be. Whoop. And...
All right, 19, that hits.
Jesus, I just litter the screen with dice when I go.
12 points of damage.
12 points of damage.
It is looking really rough as you carve into it with the 12 points of damage.
Alright, that's her turn.
Okie dokie.
Apologies.
All right, with that, we move on to Calamar.
All right, Calamar's gonna run up here 20 feet, and seeing that the one up ahead is almost dead, he'll look at the one that's just badly injured in front of Arden, and he's gonna throw a knife there. I just rolled damage. Hang on.
Shit.
Okay. 17.
17 hits for 9 points of damage.
All right, and then
Ooh, they're both looking real
he's
bad.
actually going to add. Where'd it go? He's going to activate his Psychic Blade, so as the dagger hits, he's going to use one of his Bardic Inspirations, and he's going to deal an extra 2d6 damage to it.
Oh. All right. Well, it's dead. Yeah. All right. For 6 extra points of damage, the creature's head just explodes from the psychic energy as it plasters against the back wall, blending in beautifully with the blood and sinew that is already strewn about. And I'll say for each one of you, as you are moving throughout this room, every step you take, when you raise your foot up, there is just these tendrils of blood that are clinging to your feet, causing this awful squelchy, sticky noise that you hear every time you raise your feet. Okay. Anything else, Calamar?
No, actually, hang on. Hang on. Measure tool. He'll actually move one more forward.
Okay.
And I know he only has one arm, but technically he can still offhand attack, throw a dagger, right? We'll say it's
Yeah.
the same arm.
Yeah,
All right, cool.
We'll say he's developed those skills. He can do that.
All right, I mean, it won't be much, but hang on.
Hey, much could be enough. 14 hits.
And then obviously not the sneak attack damage because that was already used.
Okay, all right, but with the piercing damage, that is enough. As you throw the dagger, it impales into the creature's head as it boom, falls onto its back. As in, we'll say 1.5 surprise rounds. The creatures have been slain, and all of you emerge victorious, having taken no damage at all.
9 seconds, gang. 1.5 rounds. 4 dead. That's
Hell
pretty good
yeah.
average.
We doing good.
Okay. So with that,
Oh, Rachel, you're muted.
I was saying was with our rolls, I'll take it. We did good.
Yay!
It doesn't mean as much when I have to say it a second time.
It's like explaining a joke. It's never
I
funny if you have to
know.
explain it.
Doesn't mean it.
as the last ghoul falls, each and every single one of you, your attention is drawn to a large stone door at the end of the cavern. The door to each of you, do any of you have a proficiency in history?
I might.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
I have proficiency and
I-
advantage. Woohoo.
Oh.
I have jack of all trades in history.
Hey, you know what, Calamar? That's a fucking door right there. I'll tell you what. That's what you get with
Oh,
Jack
yeah.
of all trades.
Sick.
So is that Tilly?
No, I don't. I
No.
thought I did.
Okay, so it's June and Advin?
I do
Pardon,
too.
yeah.
Arden, sorry.
No, you're okay. Hey,
Yes.
This is the first and last time we're playing these characters. You know what I'm saying?
And Alexandra does as well, is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Okay. So for the three of you, what you're able to recognize is this door is a construction from before the initial breaking of the world. So for those of you that played in those campaigns, this would be like from the Nidus Storm time period, which was 2,000 plus years ago. These are incredibly old, incredibly ancient. For the rest of you, it is a stone door. It is intricately carved, but for those of you with the proficiency in history, you know how old this place is. So, with that, you can see that it has been engraved with a large stone face of some ancient deity. Despite the seemingly tranquil nature of the face, it radiates an eerie and uncomfortable feeling of dread. Below the face is an inscription, engraved in a language that whispers a tale of an age-long past. Who would be the person to read the inscription?
Is it written in any particular language?
All I'm asking is who would be the first person that would go up to investigate it.
I can.
Okay. June, as you make your way up to read the language that is there, as your eyes set on the words inscribed into the walls, whispers consume your mind.
Hmm.
June, as you blink to look at the words, as you open your eyes again, you're back in your childhood home. You see your parents' smiles. They are frozen in the moment before their tragic end. You see the enemy soldiers entering in slow motion. This nightmare that you have relived time and time and time again, you relive now in vivid detail. plays out so slow and in such horrifying detail. You try to reach for that stunning strike, the thing that saved you, but as you reach and punch and try to channel that energy, dissipates into nothing. You watch as your parents fall. You see their eyes full of fear and confusion. You see their last words that they utter, your name, as you fail to save them. As June, you live in that nightmare, all of the rest of you see her frozen, shadow overcoming her eyes. What do you want to do?
I mean, Alexandra would return the favor and go over and like just skip the shaking part and just go ahead and just smack her right out.
Go ahead and June, make a saving throw of your choice with advantage.
All right. Let's do a dex.
Okay. Alrighty. With a 21, crack.
Woo!
Go ahead and take 1 point of damage as you immediately snap out of it. However, after experiencing whatever that was, you can feel that seed that was planted when the meteor crashed begin to grow. There is some curse that is taking hold of you, and you are not sure what.
Are you with us again?
Yes. Sorry, I just... She looks up to Alex. I saw my home too.
Whatever this is, it just wants to make us suffer. We can't let it consume our minds. And she looks at everyone when she says that.
I guess you weren't able to read the inscription then?
June, as you look back, you can read it clear as day now. It's not in a script that you recognize, but you can read it. It is a dark, cold, ancient language, but you can read it somehow. It states, corruption consumed, pure blood returned. Wake the silent watcher from eternal slumber. Paste that.
She's gonna relay that to everybody else.
You can see behind all of you. Tilly, you were the first person to see this earlier. These 4 bowls atop these small pillars filled with this dark, viscous substance. And jutting out of the bowl is this sharp pyramid. What do you want to
Does
do?
it seem like they were meant to go in any particular place?
No, the bowls are resting atop the pillars. Doesn't seem like they can be removed. They just sit on top. There is a liquid inside them. And like I said, a jagged pyramid, incredibly sharp, jutting out from underneath the liquid.
But there's already blood in the bowls?
Correct.
Is the door, you said it was sealed, it's not opened.
Correct.
I think Arden will probably be the first to take a step towards the bowls.
Okay. You can see they don't have any inscription or runes on them, denoting them in any order or any importance. They are bowls of blood with sharp knives jutting out of them, seemingly to that would cause some damage if you came into contact with those pyramids.
Arden kind of looks at the rest of the group. Don't worry about me. I'm used to it. And he's gonna take his hand and try to scrape it on the sharp pyramid knives.
Okay. So as you cut into it, it's the same as a dagger, so you will take a d4 of damage. Take 2 points of piercing damage, and you can see the red crimson begin to leak from the palm of your hand into the bowl. Nothing happens, though.
All right. And Alexandra will walk to another one and do the same thing.
Yeah, you reach your hand toward the pyramid, you cut your hand on the pyramid, you let the fresh blood drain into the bowl. Nothing happens. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
Pulling out his own main dagger, Calabar's gonna approach one of the bowls that those two haven't done. He's just gonna stick the blade in the blood and pull it back out to see what the blood in the bowls looks like.
The blood in the bowl is darker, almost black bile. There are only traces of red crimson in it. This blood seems twisted, corrupted, even.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. When it says corruption consumed, what do you think they meant by that? I'll take a guess from anyone.
Oh, well, I assume
I'd
they
rather
were
not.
talking about the corruption that's been affecting this land and how it's been consuming life. And that must have been step one, then cure blood. But what I don't get is the wake the silent watcher from eternal slumber. I don't know what that is.
I believe the door is the silent watcher.
I have a worse guess.
Care to share?
What?
Do we drink the blood?
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering if that was going to need to happen. How much blood is in each bowl, Joe?
This is a really unfortunate relation I'm going to make, but about as much milk as you would put into a bowl of cereal.
Okay.
I really hated
Cool.
that.
If you
That is
pour,
less
that-
than I thought there
is that if you pour the milk first and then the cereal like a crazy person, or what milk is left after you eat the cereal?
What milk is left after you eat the cereal?
Oh, okay.
Not how much total milk you would use.
Right. Gotcha. And there's little pieces of Lucky Charms marshmallow floating in the blood.
I wouldn't call them Lucky Charms marshmallows, but if you dig around, you'll find pieces of something in there.
Well, what's the difference about it being drunk versus poured? Would the bowls know?
Well, the bowl can't move, right?
All
I
right.
think Joe said that.
What if we scoop it out?
I don't think the bowls are going to be the things that are taking note.
Tilly, with your passive perception, actually, it wouldn't be your passive perception. June and Calamar with your passive perception, you swear you see the eyes dart and move back and forth between the different party members. But as soon as you go to look at it, the eyes are right where you thought they were.
So you're suggesting we drink the blood to open the door?
If you have a better idea, I'm all ears.
I don't.
Wait, how many
There we
how
go.
many bowls are there? We didn't try putting all of our blood in one yet. How many
There-
bowls are there?
There
Is
are
there
2
one
left.
for each?
2 that have not been added to.
I think Tilly would want to try that first.
Try the blood first.
What?
You said try the. Wait.
No, try adding
Stabbing.
stabbing.
Oh, okay.
She'll like doesn't have anything sharp. I think. I guess she could
Well,
just
Well, the,
lucky
get
for
have the
you,
sharp things.
the
Lucky
pyramid
for
is
you,
the
the
knife.
bowl. Bowls
Right,
have their
right.
own
She will
knives.
do that on one of them because she does not want to drink the blood. She'll do it on one of them that hasn't been given blood yet.
Okay, you take 2 points of piercing damage, and you can see the blood trickle out of your hand into the pool. Nothing happens.
I mean, I'll do the next one too if no one else wants to. I think we should at least try it before we're all drinking blood.
Go ahead, June. No, sorry. Go ahead, Tilly. Sorry.
Next hand.
Tilly, as you do that, you take 4 points of piercing damage. But as the blood falls out of the pool, you can see, in a similar way to how oil and water don't mix, how one sits on top of the other, you can see your blood sits on top of the thicker bile and blood. But then you can see it, instead of mixing into the rest like it's done the previous times, you can see it sit on top and then fall below, but not mix. It just vanishes.
I don't. It needs to be someone else. We can't duplicate.
June, if you cut, I'll drink.
Sure. She uses her axe, I guess.
Okay. Alrighty. So June, you will take 2 points of piercing damage as the blood will drain from your hand into the bowl and won't mix.
But nothing happens.
Nothing happens when you just put blood in the bowl.
Oh, you have to drink it to see? Or, like, if something.
I mean, nothing's
We don't
happened
know.
so far.
Yeah, Calamar's just gonna turn his hand into a little bowl. Yep, just like that.
So, do you drink all that's there, or just
How am I doing after the first gulp?
after the first gulp?
You take
You take-
40-20 damage.
You take 1 point of necrotic damage.
Ow.
It looks as though there are 3 more gulps of blood here.
Yeah, we'll just do them all.
Okay. So, 1. Okay. You will take 8 points of necrotic damage from drinking. But
So
you-
9 total. 8
Yeah.
plus the 1.
Yeah. 9 total. But as soon as you finish the last one, as you are almost ready to vomit it all back out into the bowl, you can see the pyramid clicks and descends as the blood, the rest that's in there, whatever little bit is drained out as the pillar sinks into the ground.
Hey.
Oh, don't worry, I'll take care of the next one too, I guess.
No.
It's fine. We can eat the forbidden cereal together.
Yeah, Alex will grab one and drink it up.
All right.
There was
so-
only 4, right?
Yeah, I think if Tilly was gonna be near one, Arden's just like,
Yeah. she's just not doing it.
No.
So
Is
Alex.
there one more then?
Arden is doing it.
Okay, so
Okay.
Alex, Arden. That means there is one more.
June's doing one,
Right.
isn't she?
Yeah,
Or-
June will do
oh.
it.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Alex, you will take 10 points of necrotic damage. Arden, you will take 9 points of necrotic damage. And June, you will take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
Calamar, as you finish, you can see each one of your companions. They finish as well. They drink. The process is incredibly unpleasant, but after they finish those sips, the pyramid descends. The column twists and pulls under as the blood drains. And one by one, the pillars drop. And you can see the eyes of the wall shut. As you can see it crack a seam begin to appear as the face splits in half, leading to a cavern in front of you. However, Calamar, as you go to step forward towards this cavern, you're unable to move. As the world shifts around you, pulling you into darkness. Stand in front of a mirror. The reflection revealing not you, but some fearsome marauder, blade raised high. As you reach up to stop the impending blow, the missing arm thwarts him. Callum, you fall to the ground. You can feel the warm crimson that you had just consumed pouring out of your face as the last breaths of life escape you. The marauder's laugh rings out, echoing in the room, bouncing off the walls, until it's all you can hear. The laughter is maddening. You feel so powerless and so incredibly weak. These raspy breaths and that echoing laughter taunting you. All of the rest of you see Calamar begin to sort of reach at his face and begin to try and push into his face, trying to close whatever wound is there. You see him fall over onto the ground, gripping and reaching at the arm that isn't there. You see him trying to cover himself, trying to pull at his ears, cover them, scratching at them until his nails crawling into his cheeks. You can see the streaks of red begin to pour as small bits of blood begin to pour out of his face as he scratches at his ears and face to try and stop whatever's happening to him. What are you doing?
I think Tilly, seeing that this is the most violent reaction yet, and that he just was wounded, previously as well, she would in combination of trying to speak to him to wake him up out of it, she would cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Tilly, so go ahead and roll the healing for... Okay.
You get sick.
So Calamar, you will receive 6 points of healing and make a saving throw of your choice with advantage.
Oh, well, I only need to roll once. I'm that good.
Alrighty. Hey! Okay. So, with that, immediately, Calamar, you stop. As you look around, blinking rapidly, you feel that warm crimson pulling down parts of your face. It's not enough to cause any hit points of damage, but it hurts. As you can see Tilly standing above you, having just delivered the healing that sutures and cures some of those wounds. But, Calamar, you can feel that curse take hold of you. much stronger than before.
A little better now?
My arm hurts. And Tilly being the, local apothecary, she would know that despite not having his left arm anymore, Calamar still experiences that, phantom pain of, believing the limb is still there when it's not.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of the main reasons that he gets your products for.
Yeah. I think she would, even though she's not much help him sit up and then pull out another of his medicinal rolls and light it for him.
And he would take a very, very long smoke as he's trying to calm down, but you can kind of see his one hand is shaking as he's holding it.
Mm-hmm.
It does slow though.
Yeah. She'll just be there with him.
Alrighty. So, all of you collect yourselves, take the time that you need. Then, the path in front of you is open. Are you moving forward?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Arden is standing close to Tilly,
Oh.
because she is the only one who has not had an experience yet.
She's gonna hop on Iggy's back. Ride him. And see leave.
Okay.
June is just Naruto running.
Arms back.
So, with that, you all begin to make your way deeper into the cavern. After maybe 15, 20 minutes of walking through these decadent marbled stone passageways, each one covered in blood and sinew, you begin to see something that is truly horrifying. Cages embedded into the walls. Some occupied by lifeless, rotting bodies, some empty. They line these cold, damp walls. The air is thick with the stench of decay, and the smell is so overpowering that it chokes the breath from your lungs. However, in one corner of the room, there is a solitary figure that can be discerned amidst the darkness, weakly stirring. From this point, you have no idea who it is or what it is, but you're free to get closer if you'd like. As you enter the cages.
Stealthily though, right?
Ooh.
Yes.
Stealthy
Yeah.
gang.
I don't think
Yeah.
we're trying to just parade.
And from what we see, there's no living people in these cages, right?
No, not as far as you can tell from where you're at. Like I said, you do see something stirring far off in the corner of this area, but you're not sure if it's life or undeath. Okay.
Interesting.
So with that, I'd like all of you to make stealth checks.
My specialty.
Ooh, see this time
Clickety
Tilly's on a
clack.
flaming frog. Makes it a little bit more difficult.
It's okay. You helped
Y'all
us
carried
last
me
time.
this time.
We're
Yeah.
carrying you this time.
Alrighty. So with that, your stealth checks succeed again. You move throughout and eventually get close enough without stirring the creature that you recognize it before it recognizes you. All of you can see, upon closer inspection, it's not who you'd think it'd be. It's Baron Sieberwald. His body is a contrast of frailty and resilience. He's bound, his clothes are soaked in sweat, but you can see that his chest faintly rises and falls with the rhythm of life. His complexion is pale, but there's no sign of the rot that had supposedly taken it. As all of you can see, go ahead and put it in the chat, Baron Frederick Sieberwald.
Is he in a cage?
He
or
is,
is he
yeah.
so Alexandra couldn't reach through and touch him for cure wounds?
No, you could. They're not large cages. They are
Okay.
meant for, yeah.
I mean, she would immediately, without saying anything, just rush over and pump a cure wounds into him. And then get to work to see if she could, I don't know, get the door open.
So as you cast Cure Wounds, you can see that frailty, that shakiness calm. As you try and move through the gate, go ahead and make a strength check just to see if you can break the lock. Okay, 16. Yeah, you sort of pivot the sword in and just crack, breaking the fragile lock as the door swings open, and you can see the Baron, Frederick. He goes,
No, please, no. I promise I'll do whatever you want. Just please do not hurt me anymore.
It is Captain Alexandria. What are you doing here?
and you see him just look at you with these sunken eyes full of fear. He goes up to try and touch you.
We were told that you had died.
I did get sick, yes, but I never died. No,
Well, your wife is telling the people differently. I think you should tell us everything you know.
You see him kind of sit up.
I knew something was wrong. The guards, the past few weeks, I had noticed something changed about them. I didn't think anything of it, just a dip in morale, but truthfully, it is more than that. I had gotten sick, you see, I did. I felt the same rot that had affected so many of my people, but one night I fell unconscious. I remember my guards moving closer to me in my bed. Amelia, she was escorted out. I think. I remember something puncturing my skin. And then nothingness. Those same guards, they abused me in this cage. They wanted information about the stores of food, my connections to the temples of Azrael, to what I had done in the war. They threatened to hurt Amelia should I not cooperate.
What could the reason for that be? Why? What are they gaining from that?
I do not know, simply. I do not know. Many people are hungry and are scared, but if they wanted food, they could simply go to another city. If they were truly tied to me and in my service, they wouldn't have done this to begin with. I do not know.
What do you know about this place that we're in? Have you been here before? Did you know this was even here?
No, I have no idea where we are or what this place is. I don't know, simply. I don't know.
I hate to do it, but can Alec tell if he is lying?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
While she's rolling, can Calamar look around and just make sure we're actually alone in here?
Yeah, make a perception check. 10. You want to believe him. You're not sure if he's being honest, but you want to believe him. 21. Yeah. So you feel, Calamar, safe to say you are alone here. However, upon investigating the room further and taking a cursory glance, taking it all in, you can see these disturbing murals. Individuals that had been trapped in these cages that had scratched their nails and fingers and teeth into the wall, carving messages until their fingers were bloody pulps, leaving behind almost paintbrush strokes of blood from their fingertips. You see desecrated bodies that show signs of post-mortem mutilation. A lot of these bodies were dead and gone before their limbs were hacked off and hung up on meat hooks in different areas. Eyes removed, tongues cut out, limbs severed. See torture implements scattered across the room. And as I said earlier, those scratched inscriptions. People begging for help in more languages than you know how to speak, Calamar.
Well, damn.
I will say, actually, with a 21, what you do catch is not an innkeeper that you had seen recently. Maybe 4 or 5 years ago. A human man named Henrik. You see a body that looks similar to his. The thing that is alarming, though, is around the neck, or the arm, or the legs, or the stomach, you can see these bites that have been taken out by a creature that has a much larger mouth than a standard humanoid. These chunks of flesh that were removed and consumed. And Calamar, just because you would have the memory for this, it was strange. Henrik disappeared for several days. Nobody knew where he was at or where he went. And then he returned. He was strange when he returned. And then several days later, maybe 2 or 3 weeks, he disappeared again. Never to be seen.
Does he also see an alternate exit to this area?
Yeah, there is a path that leads deeper into this place, but no other alternate exits.
Lovely. Ugh. He's just gonna kind of shake it off and head back to rejoin the others.
Okay. Alrighty. So all of you rejoin. You can see the Baron sitting there, weak, shaky, looking up at all of you with fear.
Please, I worry for Amelia. I fear something may have happened to her if I'm not there. I mean, if my soldiers told her I was dead, then...
clearly there's a lot more going on here, and I don't know if you can trust the people around you, especially if the soldiers are telling her lies. Can you walk?
I can find the strength to return home. Yes, that I can do.
And you see him rise, shaky but firm feet, and it seems as though he can walk fine.
Alex is going to hand him a dagger that she just kind of has at her waist, just so he has something. You might need that.
Okay.
Thank you.
And you see him, he grips it tightly, but he's ready to move to get answers.
Let's keep
Well-
going. As they kind of like start to get moving, Tilly's gonna ask the Baron. So, and I know we probably just don't know or don't understand, but what would be the reason for the them wanting to know your connections to Azrael's temples?
I do not know, honestly. Ever since the burning of the temple, the speaker, and their death. Ever since that retribution, I had thought everything with Azrael was done.
It should be,
So,
but we're
To-
not always that lucky.
not everyone was Azrael a bad thing. But I understand your reservations. We are not here to discuss religion.
No, but it sounds like you have fanatics amongst your guards.
No fanatics. They were good people, strong men and women.
Good people can be corrupted.
That's not what this is about. What could that provide for them? It just seems like a lot of random acts for no real purpose. So if you don't know, you don't know. But I just thought if we could like break it down, maybe it'd be easier to put a puzzle piece where it needs to go.
I do not know more than what I have given you. I am sorry. But that is everything that I know.
No, there's nothing to apologize for. I just wondered.
You can see he wishes he had more to give, but passive insight doesn't seem like there's any more.
Man, this dude knows nothing.
Can I, and this is probably perception, could I see if there's any sound of like possible footsteps coming towards us, or if it's like one of those, we're not alone in here?
Yeah, go ahead and
Kind
make a
of thing.
perception check. Okay. 16. We'll say that this perception check is as you're moving forward. You look around the room you're currently in, you listen deeply and intently, but as far as you can tell, no one is following you or is near you. However, as you continue to move forward, you hear the groaning of creatures. Not coherent speech, but murmurings. Slower and lower pitched than that of the ghouls that you had seen before. These creatures, just from their voices, you can tell they're not nearly as quick to aggression or in general. You begin to hear the sound of boiling, popping, fires. You hear the squelching of many, many, many footfalls on flesh and bone, the breaking of bone from snapping and chewing.
Mm.
But it doesn't seem as though anything is directly near you. However, after moving, let me go ahead and there we go. Moving forward, June, you are the first person to see this. As you step forward into what looks like a massive laboratory. The room is vast and it's barely illuminated by this faint glow of green cauldrons and sconces all along the sides of the wall. There is this luminescent mist that permeates the center of the room, causing a thin fog around the center. There are tables of oak and ancient stone that are littered haphazardly with assorted instruments, scalpels and forceps, chisels and mallets, each one shining ominously with the wet sheen of fresh blood. All of the many tables in this place are occupied with a lifeless form, their bodies open and violated in the name of some unknown horrific purpose. The stench of death and decay hangs heavy in the air. It's overpowering, it's putrid. The walls are lined with towering shelves filled to the brim with jars of organs and fetid liquids, grotesque homages to the study of mortality. On every surface, on every corner, there is viscera. Remnants of the unfortunate souls who were subject to whatever monstrous trials were conducted here. The ground squelches under your foot, and the blood and offal of countless victims creating this grotesque carpet underneath your feet. That gnashing, gnawing, murmuring sound, you're now validated in what you saw. About a 20-foot drop from where you're at, no ladder up or down, you see hundreds of undead. These zombies just bumping into each other, falling onto the ground, reaching for corpses, gnawing and chewing at the decaying flesh in front of them. Go ahead and move all of you here.
Oh my.
Oof.
What a lovely place.
All those poor bodies you found.
It looks like it's going down a water slide. Woo!
Woo!
Blood.
Yay.
So,
The other one looks like it might be tanning.
Yeah, this is actually the wall. This is vertical.
no. As all of you make your way in here, you can see that there are no creatures trying to stop you. Just the zombies that look up to you. They all begin to move towards the wall, scraping and clawing at the stone, unable to reach the radiant flesh that awaits them. Tilly, as you step into this room and the smell hits you, the bodies, the corpses, the undead, the flames that burn all over the room, casting the sickly glow. You feel yourself fall. You feel yourself fall forward. As you feel as though you're about to collapse with the ground, you fall through the ground and keep falling until eventually you swing back around to standing. And as you pass through that shadow, you're back in your old town, surrounded by hostile faces and former neighbors. Their accusations ring out, chaotic at first, until eventually they become uniform into a chant. Remnant of Azrio! Remnant of Azrio! Screaming at you. They advance on you, torches in hand, and as you reach out, you reach for Igni, and he disappears into smoke. You are left defenseless. A small girl. Fenceless, surrounded by encroaching fire. You can feel the heat singeing your skin and the smoke permeate your lungs until you are choking and can't breathe. You are coughing, trying to scratch at your throat to get breath in any way that you can. All of you turn to see Tilly falling to the ground. You can see her rolling until she is almost rolling off the side into the undead below, scratching rapidly at her throat. As same as with Calamar, the blood begins to pour as she scratches intently and deeply into her neck, trying to breathe.
I feel like Alex is strong enough to kind of grab Tilly by the scruff of her neck. That sounds bad, but sorry. Just so she doesn't fall off the thing, and give her a nice slap.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Arden's right there helping.
Yeah, you and Arden together sort of grab and restrain her. The scratching stops. You can already see the marks and blood pouring out. As you deliver that quick smack, Tilly, take 1 point of damage and roll a saving throw of your choice.
Okay. 1 point of damage. Okay.
Mhm.
Damage, saving throw. Okay. 23.
23. Easy enough. The smoke vanishes from your lungs. You can see the eyes that had darkened over with shadow disperses as Tilly, you gasp for air. You wish for clean, fresh air, but instead you get the putrid, fetid air that is in here that corrupts your lungs, and you can feel that corruption sink even deeper and deeper and deeper. But you're awake. And now all of you can feel that corruption. Stinging. A seed planted that has grown to fruition in each one of you. All of you cursed, and still not out of this yet.
I think when she comes to seeing that Alex was one of the people that like helped, as soon as she like meets Alex's eyes, she's going to like scurry away, like back up on the ground, kind of afraid of her.
I'm not going to hurt you. I'm sorry. That was the only way to wake you up.
And she's gonna look around and look and see that Igni is fine. And she'll just kind of nod and walk over to him and hug him.
You feel that warm embrace return to you. However, all of you seeing Tilly return to some semblance of normalcy, you see the Baron walking over to one of the slabs. The dagger drops from his hand as he goes, No, my love, no. And you see him drop to one of the tables, grabbing at a hand, shaking and squeezing. Amelia, please, no, my love, no, please, wake, please, no. And you see him shaking at this corpse, this mutilated body. As all of you move over, you see Baroness. Her body decomposing. Months old at this point. Even around this grotesque place, her body has to be a month or two old at this point. With no medicine check necessary. You can see the Baron grab at her shoulders, trying to shake her awake. You know there's no point. Chunks of flesh missing, just like Henrik's body, that Calamar you saw. Half of her body has been consumed, down to the bone. He shakes, he screams, he cries, the tears well out of his face, dropping onto her decomposed, lifeless corpse, screaming to Azrio, to the gods old and new, to bring her back. What are all of you doing?
Sobbing. So is he currently, so did he run all the way up to one of these?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, right there. And we're all down here, I'm assuming?
Yeah, you'd be back there covering Tilly.
So when he ran, did he gain the attention of any of the
Yeah, you can see some
Uh,
of the zombies. They followed him over there.
Okay. I am going to. Can we place tokens so that I can measure?
Yeah, sure.
How far can I go?
It's not combat right now. You can easily just make your way over
Oh.
to him. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and go over to him just in case, like he can have his moment of grief, but have someone there to help be defense, since it seems like he may not be in the right mindset to be able to fight.
Yeah, of course. You can do just that.
Well, I'll say what we're all thinking. If that's her, who talked to us today?
A great question.
Messy.
Is there there's a bunch of like equipment of some sort
Mhm.
around the edges of this and
Yeah.
everything. I think Arden wants to just go take a look at it to try to figure out what it is.
Yeah, sure. As you make your way over towards it, go ahead and make an investigation check. I would say this would be one of your skills with advantage, actually, whichever one is investigation. One of those. Yeah. Because this is
I
definitely
think with
related to the occult and grotesque.
Oof, good thing.
22. Okay. In your studies, you would have learned, Arden, the devices, the equipment here is related to the practice of necromancy, taking life and death, that cycle, and corrupting it, giving unnatural life to creatures and entities that should long be dead. However, there are elements here that you don't recognize. Essences of creatures and materials that are unnatural to you. Even with your extensive knowledge and learning, it is something beyond your understanding. One essence in particular, as you pick it up, it is this obsidian, this chunk. You grab a hold of it. You look into it. You peer into the infinite void of this crystal, and you can't look away. You feel yourself get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller until you are infinitely tiny. You feel broken. You feel lost. You feel like there's nothing. There's no point. You hear a voice ring out.
Wow. Who is this? I do not recognize you. Tell me, what brings you here, my friend? I think I could put you to good use. Skill. What say you? I will make it worth your while. See I. Anything you could ever want, I will make it yours. What do you say?
Arden's gonna be quiet for a bit until he eventually. I'm not sure. that everlasting life can give me what I want.
In this endless void of shadow you sit in, eventually, some sighs returns to you. You speak into the void, and the void hears you. The shadow turns to fog around you. The fogs coalesce into mirrors. You see thousands of you around. You hear footsteps echoing throughout the halls, and that ragged voice that was once there connects to you once again. This time, it isn't so twisted and grotesque. It echoes. But it almost sounds human. Then what do you want? Tell me, and I'm sure I can give it to you. As you see, stepping in front of one of the mirrors, blocking one of your reflections, an elvish man. Golden skin, golden hair, these deep purple eyes, glowing with magic, wearing robes of black trimmed with purple. You feel at home talking to him. Whatever seed was planted in you, you feel connected.
I just want things to be back where they were before all of this happened.
Very well. Will you join me? Aid me in what I need. I will make your small village back to everything you remember it to be.
Can I ask, I want to interpret the way that my character is feeling.
Okay.
By feeling at home, can I make a check of some sort to see if I believe this person?
Yeah, I will say this is more of we'll say intelligence saving throw for you, because logically trying to put the process together. However, it's not insight, because you're not trying to see if he's deceiving you, because you feel like he's being honest. It's seeing if you can interpret your own feelings and what's true and what's not. So yeah, intelligence saving throw.
With any advantage or disadvantage?
Straight roll.
All right. Well,
I mean, how bad could it be? He'll make it better. He looks at you. His smile is disarming. It's cold, but it's home. You feel, at least. Well, Arden, what say you?
Arden's kind of looking at him and sees his smile, and he kind of smiles a little bit back and has his head down. What do we have to do to put it back?
Well, I can handle that. You need not worry about it. I could use your skills elsewhere. But don't worry, I will put your town to normal. You can visit any time you'd like. You've worried enough about Aldhaven. Allow me to take care of it, please. I'm your friend. I'm here to help.
I don't know. I don't know if I can leave Aldhaven.
We're going to cut away briefly, as all of you would notice at this point, Arden has been standing over there for maybe 15 minutes investigating these machinery, and he's been standing in that spot for the past 6 or 7 minutes, just holding that obsidian, looking into it.
I mean, Tilly wasn't occupied with any of this stuff, unless there's more stuff going on over here. I don't think she would have gotten closer to like the corpses and stuff, and if he was like stuck there and she would have noticed, I think Tilly would have eventually like gone over just to see what's going on.
Okay. So as you move over, you can see he's still staring into that crystal, pays no mind to you coming over.
Arden, hello?
No response.
Can she, like, she's not very tall. Could she reach for the crystal? Because I was going to say she can't really mess with his head. But maybe she can reach for the crystal to be like, hey.
Yeah.
Or you said it's obsidian, not crystal, right?
Yeah, this obsidian. You reach for it. As you touch it, Tilly, you hear a voice.
Ooh, another one. Truly. Today is my lucky day. Oh, you've been hurt, haven't you? Do you hope your city, your home, will become better too? I can help you. I can help you. Is that what you want, help?
How would you help? Who are you?
Tilly, you can feel that shadow fade. The fog appear and the mirrors coalesce. I can help very easily. The magic that plagues your land is... I know who put it there. And I know how to stop them and the magic they've created.
Then why haven't you?
No. Nothing in this world is free. I'm a very, very, very busy man, and I can't just drop everything for one small town, but if you help me with something, I think that I could help you.
Are you why this place is the way it is?
No, 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 no. I would never do something like this. Never.
Who did it then?
I don't think it matters. I think what matters is that you want it to be better, and I want to help. You do want it better, right?
That's why we're here.
Of course it is. So, I can make it better. You just need to promise to help me.
With what?
I know you have no great love for Azria. There are some followers that have been hurting people. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. They need to be dealt with before they hurt more people. You understand?
I I do have love for Azrio. You might be talking to the wrong person. I don't know if we can help each other.
So be it. If that is how you truly feel.
Arden, back to you. You see the man begin to step closer, now maybe 10, 15 feet away. Hundreds of his reflections surround you, matching your own.
What do you say, Arden?
What's your name?
You can call me Emissary. I find that makes it easier. So, I've answered your question. Now I think it's only fair that you answer mine. Will you help me?
Can I help while staying in Aldhaven? I spent my time away. I don't want to leave again.
Provided you do one thing for me, you would leave Aldhaven temporarily, accomplish my mission, and then you can return. You can defend your city from whatever threats may befall it. But after you do one thing for me, I won't even have you leave Macavia.
What do you want me to do?
Well, there are some individuals who have been hurting people in Macavia. Innocent people. I believe they are followers of Azrio. They wear these white cloaks with golden trim, singed with embers. They wish to hurt the people of Macavia that have chosen to break away from the church. I don't think that's fair, do you?
I'm no stranger to betraying those that I once was connected with, but no, I don't suppose it's fair.
Then what do you say? As you see, there is no more you in these reflections. You are surrounded by thousands of this man. You see one hand reach out towards you to shake. As now we can see Tilly and Arden both frozen over there, both hands on the obsidian.
Yeah, clearly there's a problem. Like, if, like, Alexandra was just kind of, like, standing, like, letting the Baron have his moment, but it's been almost 15 minutes, and the two of them haven't moved over there. She's just gonna start making her way over, and she's just gonna say, Arden, Tilly, what are we doing here?
Both frozen. You can see that same blackness that covered their eyes before is back. Both hands on that obsidian.
Okay, I don't want to meta this, but can she make the assumption that It's kind of weird that two people are holding one rock and just are frozen, right?
That is with your
That's weird.
intelligence score. Yes, you could infer
Yeah.
that.
Can she, with like the butt of her blade, knock it out of their hands?
Make a strength check, because they're both gripping onto it rather tightly right now.
Let's see what that is, of course. These low rolls are garbage.
Yeah, with a 7, you try, and they grip onto it even tighter. Arden, the
Okay.
hand extends towards you. Do you take it?
Oh, were you saying for me?
Yeah. His hand is extended towards you. Do you
Okay.
shake it? Yeah.
I thought you said Arden's hand extended towards.
Oh, no.
Alex.
Arden, the hand is extended towards you. Do you shake it?
Arden goes in to shake and he pauses right before he reaches. Aldhaven will return to its pre-war status, and everyone will be safe. And Alex will be safe.
The echo stops as he says, "Yes, everything will be as it was and as it rightfully should be. I promise." Before you can choose whether to go in or not, Tilly, the voice continues to echo. I wanted to do this amicably, you understand. I wanted to approach as a friend, to attempt to give you what you wanted, you insignificant idiot. You have to understand. I could give you everything you've ever desired, and yet you turned me down because your pride, your inner desire to do good. Well, no, sorry. That has passed. You have come to me. You have disturbed me, and now that means you are mine. Do you understand me? And with that, Tilly, you can see these tendrils break through the glass. These shards fly, cutting at your face, your arms, around your neck, around your stomach. Thousands of intersections of pain as these tendrils grip hold of you. I need you to make a mental saving throw of your choice. So whether that be charisma, wisdom, or intelligence.
Okay.
Can Alex try one more thing?
Oh.
In a second.
no.
Okay.
10.
10. Okay.
It's
The
like-
tendrils grab
tendrils.
and tear. You can feel your mental fortitude being drained as you, Tilly, take an amount of damage that is equal to...
Probably that's so amount.
You take
damage.
34 points of psychic damage as your mentality, your entire existence is torn to shreds. You can feel thousands of memories being probed and taken from you as this dark energy permeates through your skin, not just through your physical form, but through your essence, your spirit, your soul. Everything that makes you you is being consumed and torn away in this moment. Alex, what did you want to do?
She wants to put her hand on, wait, hold on, make sure I have the spell. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, I do. Okay, putting her hand on, like, Arden's shoulder and just kind of shaking him a little bit more aggressively. She's just gonna say, "It's Alex, please. Put the thing down." And just gonna try lesser restoration.
Okay.
See if that does anything.
Alrighty.
So nice, she cast it twice.
I mean, actually, I probably won't let me do it twice at once, but like, this is her plan for Tilly also, but She's trying to get Arden's attention first.
Okay. With lesser restoration, I'll say you can cast that, and then whatever you want to try and do to remove the rock, I would grant that with advantage. While there's this bit of divinity within the two of them channeled through that rock, give you an opportunity to do one thing.
I mean, it seems as though a thought flashed through my head about cutting both their hands off. But I feel like they wouldn't forgive me for that, would they? But this seems worse. Well, I mean,
I don't know.
Looks at Ryan.
I mean,
Well,
Tilly would die, but go for it.
I don't want it to go to that length. She doesn't know how bad this is, you know?
Right.
I mean, I don't really know if there's anything I can do other than, like, just try to knock it out of their hands again.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing else I can do.
Okay, make a strength check with advantage then.
Okay. Good first roll.
Okay, 23.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
good thing.
Yeah.
And advantage is never a bad thing. The DC was 22. So as you knock
Okay.
into it, eventually with the pommel of the greatsword, it crashes into the obsidian. It snaps and cracks partway through the middle. The obsidian goes flying across the ground. Tilly, you can feel the tendrils break free as you drop to the ground onto your hands and knees. Arden, right as you were about to potentially grab onto his hand to shake, world may never know. Crash! All of the mirrors come crashing down as you return to the laboratory. You return to where you were. The piece of obsidian scatters and scratches down the pathway. The two of you return.
Yeah, she's in a ball on the ground, mumbling to herself, not conscious of how loud or quiet she is. Azrael, don't let me go. Azrael, don't let me go. Azrael, don't let me go. And just over and over and over. Just can't stop saying that phrase over and over.
Yeah, Alex is gonna look between the two of them. What just happened?
Alex will be safe.
I'm fine. What just happened?
He is very dazed, but he kind of notices Tilly on the ground, and he crouches down. Tilly, heal yourself.
Crying. She's just gonna like look up to him and say, "You're not mad at me, are you?"
He just shakes his head.
And then once she kind of takes a second, she will heal herself.
And Arden will look back up to Alex. I don't know.
She's gonna go over and kick the rock down into the zombie pit.
Lands into a pool of blood and bodies.
All of this is familiar to me, but it is using necromancy in a way that I have no idea.
I don't think it's... I think it is perverted, whatever it is that, you know. And it's so much worse. We need to find a way out. If we stay down here any longer, everyone's going to lose their minds. And we have no idea what's happening above us. I'm sorry, whatever the two of you saw. I can't imagine. But we can't stay here.
Is there an exit?
Yeah. Underneath the underneath the machinery just past Lady Amelia's body, there is a pathway that descends further down into this place.
Gross. I mean, Alex is gonna start making her way over to the Baron. But as she walks by Arden, she's just gonna say under her breath, "You don't have to worry about me. I've been fine. I will be safe."
Arden's gonna grab for her hand. He's just gonna look her in the eyes and give her hand a squeeze and nod, and then let go.
Yeah, and she'll squeeze back very briefly, and then kind of put that persona back on, and head over to the Baron and just. I feel like she needs to literally pick him up.
Yeah.
Listen, the best thing we can do for her is to figure out who did this, but we cannot stay
here. Leave me here to die.
I am not going to leave you. You need to get it together, or you will die down here too.
Nothing without her.
Get up.
I cannot.
You will.
I cannot.
Alex is gonna pick him up.
Yeah, go ahead and make a strength, athletics check. Sorry.
Acrobatics, just flip over him. Get up, boy.
Can Arden assist if need be?
Yeah.
Please.
Go ahead and make it with advantage. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, struggling.
13.
The sad boy.
It's not a hard fight right now.
Okay.
He is weak. He's brittle. I mean, he only has 6 hit points right now from the cure wounds he received. He is drug along quite easily as he just screams her name over and over and over again. But you can carry him away and head further into this place.
Can I pick up the body of the wife?
Aw.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring her with us.
So you pick it up delicately. The smell is, I mean, honestly, the body smells no different than what the rest of this place has smelled like, so that's not even the issue. You have to be careful. The body is partially consumed, so it's difficult to keep it all together, but you're dexterous. You can. So with that, all of you move deeper. And hopefully, at least all of you hope that you move towards the end of whatever this nightmare you're currently living is. All of you step cautiously from this point on into a long, narrow corridor that slopes gently downward. Small streams of dark, coagulated blood trickle down from the corners of the room. It coalesces into a deep crimson pool. There's this dull red light that emanates from the runes lining that pool, and it illuminates this grotesque scene. You see standing in front of you Lady Amelia Sieberwald, Baron's wife. Standing at the far end of the corridor, backlit with this eerie red light. A cruel smile crosses her lips as she says, "Pitiful creatures. Tell me, do you believe that you uncovered some grand plot? A noble quest you think you're on to prevent a disaster?" Her voice echoes hauntingly off the walls. There's only one thing the Dark One wants, that all of us want, and that is to take joy in your suffering. Suddenly, you can see her flesh begin to slop off, falling onto the ground in large, wet clumps. Underneath, a monstrous figure is revealed, tall, intimidating, horrifying. Her transformation is slow, torturous, her human guise melting away like snow sliding from a rooftop on a warm spring day. Her eyes glint with malicious delight in the eerie light as she reveals to you her true form. A servant of one of the Forsaken, one of the generals of the Dark One, a disciple of his will. Her voice twisted and malicious now. You have been touched by the Dark One just once. Her voice sneers, sending chills down your spine. Your pain, your fear, it is delicious. You realize it now, don't you? That horrifying truth that sinks in. The disease, the corruption, it was all stripped one single to sow pain and misery into you and your people. To glorify his dreadful power, this was no intense scheme. You stumbled into a nightmare. The wrong place, the wrong time. You will join his legion. You will join him. And it will be beautiful. So with that,
What the fuck?
I would like all of you to roll for initiative.
Jesus Christ.
Who the fuck this bitch?
Yeah, wait.
Do we know her?
No.
Well, she's connected to one of the Forsaken, but she's not one of the Forsaken.
Correct.
I'm getting Morchella vibes because corruption, but otherwise I have no fucking clue.
Oh, fuck. Well, my initiative.
I gotta do that.
Same.
This is gonna hurt, y'all.
Okay, 12.
Who the fuck is this? Skeleton. Oh god. Oh, there's a lot of people in here. Okay, there's more people up here.
Also, Igni lasts for an hour. Has it been longer than an hour?
No.
Okay.
I could have him back.
Yes, let me go ahead and throw your boy down. Bop.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Now, thing to keep in mind, it seems as though all of the creatures in this area are tied to the Emissary. Which I will go ahead and bop,
Let's fuck her up.
bop. This creature right here. You can see this almost like malignant flesh that sort of grows off of her in these strange twisting patterns, unnatural limbs and protrusions, this distended stomach and limbs, an unnatural creature that stands maybe a foot or two taller than an average human, maybe 8 or 9 feet tall, but incredibly thin and narrow. Arms bent and twisted. You can see the entire body undulates and moves in this unnatural, maggoty, worm-like way. So, with that, we begin.
Undulation, no breathing.
The Draugr archers in the back, they will begin. Given that you are at the front line, June, it is going to fire 1 arrow at you. Ah. Ancient longbow. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Does
Okie
deflect missile?
Ooh.
It is an arrow. That is a
Okay.
missile. All right.
I would like to deflect.
Okay. Go ahead and I believe it's your martial.
No.
Okay, it only did 11 points, or it did 8 points of damage. So as you deflect the missile, you prevent any of the damage. So you have the opportunity to reflect it as well and throw it at somebody if you choose.
Ooh, yeah, let's try that.
Okay. All right, so the arrow pulls back and fires at you. You grab it and you twist around using the momentum. Who you throwing it at?
The one who threw it at me.
Okay, so you redirect it right back where it came from. 16 will hit, dealing 10 points of damage. You can see the arrow impacts directly into the skeleton. It is already looking injured.
That's so fun.
Okay. Alrighty. So then, with that, we move on from its turn. This one will go ahead and shoot Arden, since it's on the other side. Arden. Looking at a 14 to hit. That misses?
Miss.
Okay. All right. Arrow flies at you. You were just able to dodge and deflect out of the way. Or not deflect. You're able to dodge out of the way. Huh. All right. Jewel. It's a vape. All right. So this ghoul is going to come this direction. Oh, wow. So it is going to go ahead and dash. It's going to get right here, but it is unable to attack as it gets right into your range. Actually, at that, Arden, it is your turn.
Womp.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I think I might hit it.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh, so
Man.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
The Crimson Right, does that need to be done before an attack?
Correct. Yeah, it's your
I
bonus
think so,
action, and then it maintains.
Okay. And then I also have a question. Arden has vials on him, but I never really went into the inventory. Does he happen to have any healing things on him at all?
We'll say one greater health potion. Sure.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. I'm gonna take 2 slashing attacks.
Okay, are you
At-
activating
at
your
this-
Crimson Right?
Not yet.
Okay.
Well, does it last for how long?
I think a minute.
Okay.
I think it lasts until you drop the weapon,
Oh,
doesn't it?
yeah.
Oh, it lasts while you hold the weapon. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Arden, as you activate your Crimson Right, before you roll any damage, you can feel as though the curse within you activates. It does not prevent you from using it, it augments it. The Dark One's curses, they also work as gifts in some ways. So as you cut into your palm, it is so much more painful than it's ever been before. As you will take 4d4 of damage, but every single attack you do with it will deal an additional 4d4 of whatever right you activate on it.
Every attack I do with it.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Hope you live. From
I
the first
won't.
one.
No, I'll live from the first one. Is it just 44, not plus anything?
Yeah, just 4d4.
Okay.
You don't take that damage when you attack. Your attack rolls deal 4d4 extra damage. So the Crimson
Oh.
Right just deals more damage now after you pay the additional price.
Oh, I thought that I took 44
No,
each time
no.
I attacked. And
No,
I was
no,
like,
no.
Jesus Christ.
It's just on the
Keep your
initial
gift.
one.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
You're not grateful?
Yeah, what the hell? Only 8. Look at that. Only 8.
Wow, that's crazy. Wow, 2 1s and a 2. That's awesome. So you take 8 points of damage. Every
Yeah.
single one of your attacks after this until you drop the weapon will deal an additional 4d4. What type of damage?
Cold.
Cold.
The blade becomes covered
Frosty.
in ice.
Icicles.
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna take 2 attacks at this ghoul.
All right. Buddy boy in front of you.
Yeah.
Swang.
Sorry, I was scrolling through my page. Okay. One's a 15, one's a 9.
Yeah, 15 hits.
Okay. Damage, and then I'm gonna do plus 44.
Okay, one-handed.
Yeah, so 10
Okay.
plus 8.
So 18 points of damage. Woo!
That's pretty good.
Already near death. You slash into it once. You can see the cold, like, permeates through the skin and causes those, like, original flaps to freeze and break and pierce the innards of the creature, bringing it already incredibly close to death.
Nice. I'm gonna hold my ground.
Okay. All right, anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. We come to the skeletal mage here. Spellbook. Okie dokie. Is going to move 30 feet here. You know, I want all of you to know that I really appreciate you guys playing in this one shot. I think that you guys are such a fun group of people.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I really hope that, you know, nothing changes after this day.
Oh my god, just throw the fireball.
Roll
Yeah.
it.
All right, so
Goddamn.
he's going to use his only 3rd level spell slot,
Yay.
and he's going to cast Fireball.
Powder spell?
Oh, really?
I don't have that.
So-
Entry level.
I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Does that also hurt the ghoul?
Yes, it does.
Thank fucking god.
Why
What, you
are
say
my
dex
rolls
save?
Shite today. I
Dex
thought
save,
I
yeah.
was a Dexy Goral.
Azrael, please.
I think you also get
I think Azrael's
evasion,
forced
right?
Me.
As a monk? Do monks get evasion?
They do. I don't know what level.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know
Oh.
if she has it yet.
I'm not seeing evasion.
Oh, okay.
Do we get plus anything from being near a paladin?
Not at level
I'm not-
5, sadly.
Yeah.
God, why do we suck? Azrael
Level
forsook. I am forsaken.
Okay, wow, that's crazy. A 13 actually just succeeds, so all of
my
you
God.
succeed. The DC is 13. Yeah, that's really
Okay,
funny,
Azrael,
actually.
Never mind. Looking out
Except for
us.
the ghoul, right? What did the ghoul roll?
Yeah, what the ghoul get?
What the ghoul get?
Please be collateral.
Saving throw. Normal.
Uses a 3rd level spell slot to cast Fireball just to kill a ghoul.
The ghoul rolled a
What a
14.
noob.
So the
Of
ghoul
course it did.
Oh.
the ghoul does live.
So we're all just like, ouchie, that's hot.
Well, you guys are level 5, so it might sting a little bit more than that. All of you will take 14 points of fire damage.
Oh, ouchie.
The total damage was 29.
Wow. That would have not been good.
Yeah, I would have been dead.
Oh, the ghoul's dead. The ghoul had 4 hit points. It's immolated. Just you like
Nice.
pina coladas? All right, June, it's your turn.
I love the chat. Badly injured. Near death, near death, badly injured.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really puts an optimistic spin on things.
Yeah.
I'll say for good graces, right? Since I gave Nick
Uh-huh.
one, all of you can have one greater healing potion. That only makes sense. You guys
Yeah.
are in danger, you know, constantly. See, I'm
For
not a
realsies?
bad guy.
Can I use it as an interact with objects instead of an action or bonus action?
No. I said I'm nice. I'm not that nice, all right?
That sounds like a bad guy to me.
Hey, get the fuck out of here. I don't give a shit.
All right. Joe,
Yo,
for monks, do they get farther than 30 feet?
correct. You should
How
have...
much?
You got 45.
Okay. I can go up to this ugly.
Yeah. You get up to that ugly?
I get up to this ugly. So since I have 2 attacks, could I do a little punch and then a little drink? At the same time?
You could drink as a bonus action and do punch,
Okay.
drink.
Okay, I'll do that then.
All right.
Cool. So I will do...
The art of compromise, everybody. Look at that.
I appreciate it. Let's do the unarmed strike. Dose. 2 times.
Oh, thank you for translating. I was 24. That hits.
Yay!
Jack Bauer.
Okay, then I'll do it again.
A little bop. 16. Another 8 points of damage. All right, he's looking really rough.
Good. And then I can use my bonus for healing.
Correct. Yep. Bonus action. Pop a potion. 44 plus 4.
And did you take the 14 damage from the fireball?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you did because you were right in that group.
Oh, I thought you said we passed it.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
then
passed
what
it,
was
but
it?
you still take half damage. Yeah.
Oh, so
So
what
it
was
would have
that?
been 29, but it was 14.
14. Oh, bless. So you said 4d4
Plus 4.
plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Lickety clack. Ooh.
So 13.
All right.
I'm in trouble.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Oh, you just
Yeah,
got
but now
back
you're
all the
you're
stuff
injured
that
now,
you-
though. You're not badly injured
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah,
I
you
love
only
just
lost
being,
1 HP
just
from the
being
fireball.
injured is better.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, I think that's it for me.
Alrighty, with that, we move on to Tilly.
I forgot. Iggy needed to make a dexterity saving throw too. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
he's not immune to
Ooh.
fire damage?
You kn- He is.
Okay. I was like, I feel like a creature made
He's
called
also
a
immune to
wire.
being charmed, frightened, grappled, prone, and restrained.
Oh, he's a brave little boy. He's
Yeah.
immune to frightened. That's awesome.
Okay, cool.
He's on fire, so he's
Ah.
the brave little toaster.
I have 2 routes. I have one that's more on the safe defensive side and one that's more on the offensive with some defense. Actually, you know what? It might be worth it to not do that. Well, all of these bitches back here, I could fuck them up. No, me. I'm so sorry. I've
You're
been thinking
fine.
about. I promise. Oh, it's a 20-foot cube. Maybe so. You know what? We're gonna do OG plan. All right. We are going to, before wild shaping, we're going to cast Healing Spirit. And basically it's this, I call forth a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. So I imagine it's going to be like some sort of firefox creature. And it's going to be, and it's a bonus action to cast. So here, I'll just put it, you know what, we'll just put it in the chat. I don't know how familiar people are. That sucks for a healing roll. Jesus Christ. But basically she was going to put it on Arden. To start, and anytime you pass through it, you get to roll a d6 and heal yourself some. So, she'll start and just like have it like hovering either like on Arden or right by him, just kind of in this area so people can start to pass through it and get some little bit of healing on their turn.
A 5-foot
'cause I think
cube?
it's- Is that what I think it's literally like the size of like a creature. Like it's not anything. Like you have to pass through that cube.
So
and
you said
then
you're
you
gonna put it on Arden.
Yeah, so that when he starts his turn, he can. I think it's. Oh God, why do I keep clicking the wrong thing? Show me. When you start your turn, or pass through it on your turn.
Okay.
So one of the two.
And you put it one in front of Arden, because if it's just on him, those of us who have a turn coming up won't be able to get through it.
Yeah, put it like right by him or something. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So now everyone can pass through it and get a little boost.
Just step in. Step out.
Yeah. She might even.
Can we take laps?
And then it's like equal to 1 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is that.
Wisdom.
So I have a +3.
That's 4 times.
Okay, so we can use this 4 times and then she's gone. All right, but then I'm going to wild shape into a brown bear, please, for my action. Pretty please, so I don't die.
Hell yeah.
So.
That.
And then.
Okay,
brown bears have
Yes.
40 movement speed. Didn't know that. That's cool. And I guess she will be more on the offensive side and use her 34 movement speed just to start to get in on the action. 35 movement speed, whatever. Okay. And Iggy will follow. And whenever I don't use my bonus action to give Iggy a thing to do, Iggy takes the dodge action automatically. So
Okay.
Iggy's in dodge.
Nice. Spells, features, items.
So that's my turn.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I was gonna go ahead and pull up. Oh, well, this.
Sorry.
Here we go.
Oh, it's 40 movement speed.
All right. So we'll go ahead and put you over there. Brown bear. How now, brown cow?
Oh, I'm bigger than I thought. Cool.
Let me go ahead and configure ownership. All players are an owner. Hopefully you can interact with it.
No.
No? Let me try one more thing, and if not, then we'll move on. Felicity, owner, shape changes. Okay, now.
Yeah! Woohoo! Okay, cool.
Coolio. Alrighty, dudes. So, with that, anything else, Tilly?
That's all I can do.
All right, with that, we move to the Emissary. June, the Emissary is going to move up to you. And, yeah. They're going to make 2 attacks, 1 bite, and 1 claw. Bite.
Am I able to do any monk, like, dodge?
I don't believe so.
You're telling me that they can catch a bullet and throw it back, but they can't dodge a headbutt?
You can, on your turn, you can take the, I'm pretty sure you can take the bonus action. You can use a bonus action to dodge if you spend a key point. But sadly, there's no reaction-based thing. Plus, you already used your reaction. No, you didn't. You got it back now, because there's not another missile. Anyway, does a 14 hit?
Deflect hand.
No, it doesn't.
Nice, okay. Next up with the claws. That's a 22. That's definitely going to hit.
She do hit.
Okie dokie. Then I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, good. You resist the effect. However, you do still take 10 points of slashing damage and 10 points of necrotic damage.
Yikes! I'm at 9 hit points.
Huh.
Oof.
Alrighty. Calamar, it is your turn.
Okay. He is going to run up through the spirit. Do I roll
Roll a
D6 or
D6.
D? Okay, me.
Yep.
Got it.
I don't want that responsibility. It's your fault. It's slow.
Same.
Hey, good job,
I'm
Brian.
the best. Boop, boop, boop. Sorry, just doing that real quick. Okay, and then. Yes, this will work. So he's moved 50 feet because he's dashing. Sorry, I didn't say that, but he's dashing.
Mhm.
He's gonna go right here. Let me just double check that one more time. Okay. And he will bonus action drink his healing potion.
Okay.
So. Cool.
All right, there we go.
Garbage roll, but okay.
Don't have access to the best healing herbs in your
Yeah,
in
apparently
Alhaven.
not. They're really watered down healing potions. All right, that is going to be it for him, unfortunately.
Okay. Alrighty. With that, we move on to Alexandra.
Yeah, unfortunately, the best I can do is move 30 feet here. As my action, I'm going to channel divinity to do sacred weapon.
So,
My-
Alexandra,
Oh shit.
as you feel the curse within you, it channels into the blade as you activate your sacred weapon. Not only does the blade begin to glow white hot with this radiant fire from within, you can see that there are these flames of black that begin to lick around it, black and purple swirling together. As now, on top of gaining the bonus to hit, anytime you do hit, your weapon automatically does an extra 2d8 force damage. However, upon activating the blade and channeling divinity, you can feel something within you begin to twist and weaken a bit as your constitution is reduced by 2.
Okay. Okay. I don't know how to change that in my character sheet.
Yeah, here, I got you. I can do it real quick.
Okay.
You might have to refresh in a second, but
Yeah. And then I'm going to bonus action take that healing potion. One more time. It was 44.
44 plus 4, yep.
It's
Okay, there you go. Go ahead and refresh.
Okay.
Okay, 13. Nice.
Okay. Why are my hit points at 9? That's not what I left it at.
Because when your constitution is brought down, it also affects your hit point maximum.
Yikes. So it affects my current hit points as well?
Yeah, because it's removing
Yes.
hit points from your pool.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Alrighty. Trust me, you'll feel a lot better when you're dealing an extra 2d8 damage on your next turn.
Yeah, well, let me live to get there first.
All right. Then we have a ghoul. This ghoul is going to
Nah.
swing at June. So it's just going to do one claw attack. Does not have multi-attack. And that is a 7 to hit, which is a miss. So luckily, June, no saving throw necessary on your part. We then move on to back to the top of the turn order. It is now the archer's turns. Okay. So, June, you're still closest, so this one is still going to shoot an arrow at you. Uh-oh. Wrong button. Clickety clack.
Later, Gators.
Just deflect it.
16 to hit.
She don't hit.
Oh, she doesn't hit with a 16?
No, I have a 17.
Oh my god, yeah, the arrow flies right past you.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Deflecky.
It's only if
Can
it
I
hits.
No! You just grab at it as it flies past.
Alrighty. Then we come to this archer here. This one is going to shoot at you, Calamar. Bow. Okay, that's a 22 to hit.
Missed.
Oh.
No, obviously it hits.
And that'll be 8 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
Ryan, you dirty dog.
Yeah,
You almost
but
got him. You almost got him.
I almost did. Yeah, just that damn integrity kicked in. That Catholic guilt.
Oh, dirty dog, you.
Okay, this ghoul is dead by Arden. So then, Arden, it is your turn.
All right. First, I'm gonna go forward into the healing thing.
Okay.
Roll your
Roll
d6.
Roll a d6.
Also, it's not an action or anything, so Joe, it's up to you. Would it be possible for someone to like walk through it multiple times? It doesn't say it takes like an action or anything. It just says like you can.
Go back up here real quick.
I
You call
also
forth the nature spirit, the
didn't
intangible
walk through
spirit.
it like an
Um,
idiot.
It
And-
says it's only the first time they pass through it on a turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whoopsie.
Sorry.
Kayla, you had the movement to go through it, so you
I
can
know,
roll that.
and
You
I
can-
don't know why I didn't.
Well, just roll that d6 now then.
Okay, thanks, Perspirate.
Yeah.
I'm dumb.
Not dumb dumb.
Flop.
We're all dumb.
A lot going on.
I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
All right. It's got one more use left.
All right.
No more.
Nice. Okay. Not really many places for me to go. But why isn't it letting me grab it? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna run here for my movement, and then I guess. Well, I also have a question, separate question, not used for this turn, Joe. I have 2 Crimson Rights written down on my character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Are those 2 separate things? Like, do I have to choose one to activate?
Yeah, when you choose to activate the Crimson Right, you choose which one of the elements you want to go with.
Okay. Could I choose a different one than the one I chose?
Sure, like retroactively.
Yeah, because there's the one where there's the 3 damage types, and then there's where you choose a Crimson Right feature and you get a Right of the blank.
Mm-hmm.
And the one I got was Right of the Dawn, which is resistance to necrotic damage, and it does extra. It does radiant damage.
Oh, sure, yeah. That wouldn't have affected anything so far, so yeah.
Yeah, so I did that. It's not cold. It's a bright.
Yeah, okay.
my sword sheds bright light out to 20 feet.
All right. You and
so
you and Alexandra both have lightsabers right now, just glowing swords.
hell yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna stay there. Then I think I'm just gonna bonus action drink my greater healing potion as I'm running up.
Okay,
And I think
44 plus 4.
I believe that's all I can do. That's great. That's
Well,
real
isn't
fun.
it-
All
If
these
you take-
potions suck.
Isn't it if you take an action to drink it that it's the full healing? And if you
Yes.
didn't take an action, you might want to just do that.
That's true. I'll do that.
Okay, all right. So what's that? 16, 20. Yeah. Look at that. 9 more
A lot
HP.
better.
Thank you, Fel.
Yeah.
I was unaware of that.
Mhm.
Yep.
Hee hee.
Look at that. Now you're injured. Not even that bad.
Yay. That's not even that bad. Suck it up. I'm done.
All right, Skeletal Mage. Skeletal Mage is going to cast Scorching Ray. 1 at Calamar, 1 at June, and 1 at Alexandra.
Should have aimed for Iggy. What is he doing?
Okay. So at Calamar, 13.
Miss, like legitimately, barely.
Nice. Okay, June. That is going to be a miss with a 15.
Yay!
And Alexandra. I don't think so, right? I don't think you can
No.
deflect.
I mean, I made a short film where someone grabbed a laser and threw it back, and it was actually Mark that grabbed it and threw it back. So I feel like it is possible.
Well, sadly, we've moved on already. So, Kayla, that's going to be a 14 to hit, which is a miss, I believe.
Yes.
All right.
That mage sucks.
And all right, you watch your fucking mouth. All right. Okay, that's the end of the
Loser.
mage's turn.
Loser.
June, it's your turn. You got a ghoul and you got the emissary on each side of you.
I am near death. I'm going to focus on the emissary.
Okay.
So I will do. So I could do 2 unarmed strikes, and then as a bonus action, I could do the flurry of blows, right?
Yep, spending a key point. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I will do that.
And then on any of these attacks, if you want to, you could use your stunning strike also.
Okay.
Okay, 25, that hits. 8 points of damage. 23, that hits. 9 points of damage.
Okay. And then what did you say? I could also use what?
You could also use your stunning strike if you wanted to. On any attack that hits, you can spend a key point to do stunning strike, where I believe they make a con save. And then if they fail, they're paralyzed.
And you also get 2 more punches, girly.
Do I?
Yep, when
That's
you
what
bonus
flurry of
action,
blows
flurry
is,
of blows,
baby.
yep.
Flurry 'em.
Ah, man.
So if you
I
were to
feel like-
use stunning strike on one of those two and he fails or she fails the saving throw, your next attacks would be against a paralyzed creature, which is really good.
Yeah. Okay, I will try that.
Alrighty.
Stunning strike.
Throw that in the chitty chat for me, just that way I get all the right words.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, you spend 1 key point to attempt a stunning strike. Constitution saving throw. Okay, so here's the thing. I kind of tricked you there because I wanted you to use your stunning strike. As you go and punch with the stunning strike on the second attack, you can feel your stunning strike has been enhanced, but at a price. So as you punch into the creature, the stunning strike still happens, but instead, forgot that I came up with names for these, also your curses. The curse of the vengeful fist. As you punch, there is this burst of psychic energy that emanates from you, echoing the pain of your past. So, when this happens, you punch into the creature. Your next melee attack, well, actually, on top of that one, you're going to go ahead and roll 3d4. And it'll be extra psychic damage to this creature.
Okay.
-7. Nice. Okay, 7 psychic damage. However, when that happens, you have to relive this loss of your family again, and your charisma is reduced by 2.
It's already a -1. Let's just add more.
Alrighty.
That's fine. I'll take it if he's frozen.
-2. Then let me go ahead and roll the con save, which, let's see. What is your DC for that? 3 plus, oh my god, what's your guys'
Says-
proficiency bonus?
+3.
3.
I think. Nope.
So
Yes.
14 is your save on those?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. 14 on a con saving throw. Let's see. Shan't he do it? Con saving throw, normal.
He shan't. He shan't.
That is going to be a 13 on the con saving throw. So the emissary is
Bless.
paralyzed. Incapacitated, can't move or speak. Automatically fails strength rolls, strength checks, and dexterity saving throws. Any attack against the creature that is within 5 feet is a critical hit.
Oh,
Good.
hell yeah.
Deserves it, bitch.
You still have 2 more attacks.
Oh, meal deal. Okay.
All right.
So I could-
So it's also incapacitated, I realized.
2 more punches.
Yep, these are straight rolls. They're not with advantage, but if you hit... No, attack rolls with the creature do have advantage. So you have advantage, and if they hit, they're crits.
So you said 1 or 2 more. Like I could do
2.
1 or 2 more unarmed.
Yep, unarmed strikes.
Okay.
Bop, bop.
Boop. Boop. First one was good. Second one not.
Okay, so these
They're
are
with advantage.
with advantage. So that first one is a 21, which hits. So go ahead and roll 2 more attacks, or 2 more rolls. Because your second attack is also with advantage. Okay, both those are going to hit. And
Good.
luckily, all we're going to do is we're just going to add 6 to each of these because you don't have a whole bunch of dice because they are crits. So the first one's going to be 16 points of damage. And the second one is going to be 11 points of damage. Woo!
Cool.
Badly injured. Looking rough.
Yay! Thank you guys for your help. I know nothing about monks.
No, you're good. You're doing great. You're doing great.
Good.
You just...
But you're
bop,
really
bop.
killing it out there, so.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I think
Anything
that's
else?
it.
June? Nope. Okay.
I think that's it.
Tilly.
Tilly! Okay, she's gonna... If y'all are focusing the emissary, she's gonna clean up the leftovers. So we're gonna attack this ghoul first. So multi-attack. I get a bite, which is a... Oh, d20 plus 6 to hit. Alright. Alright, 22
That hits.
to hit. Let's see if this bite... D8 plus 4. Okay, cool. D8. See if this kills it. Maybe 11?
Okay. Alrighty. 11 points of damage. That will do it in.
Okay. So if I move from there to there, I only use 10 feet of movement. So I'd like to get up to that bitch, which I totally can.
It's a mage.
Sweet. All right, and my claw attack on the mage.
Okay.
Okay. Oh man.
Okay, with an 8, you slash across towards the mage, but sadly, that is a miss.
That's all right. Because for my bonus action, I'm gonna tell. Oh, or I could bonus action move up 30 feet my healing thing
Yeah.
on either of you. Who's lower? Of you.
Arden, I think.
I have 9.
I can't reach you. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Arden's lower than me.
I'm just surviving on willpower right now.
I'm barely injured.
You're barely injured. Okay. Unless you really want me to use my wildfire spirit this round, otherwise they're just gonna dodge again.
You do you, girl.
Yeah.
You do you.
All right, we gonna move the square up on Arden, so the
Okay.
last healing bit can heal him, and then Iggy is gonna. I wonder if June gets flanking. If Iggy's over here, or and he'll take the dodge action. Yeah, we'll just move him up here.
Okay.
There you go.
Sounds good. Alrighty. Next, we move to the Emissary. The Emissary will then, at the end of their turn, they do get to make a con saving throw to try and save from the Stunning Strike.
They do?
From Stunning Strike, yeah.
It's just until the end of the monk's next turn.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Stunning Strike's busted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Lay on the ground, bitch.
See, I was looking at the ghoul's paralysis, not, I assumed that it was the same. But, okay, alright, so yeah, it is stunned until June's next turn. Cool.
Sorry, I didn't want to call you out like that, but I also really want the emissary dead, and that overrode.
No, you're good.
politeness.
Alrighty. Calamar, it is your turn.
Okay. He's gonna go right here. And he is going to launch his own attacks at the emissary. So First dagger strike with advantage. All right, 24.
24 hits.
Okay. We're gonna roll that, and we're gonna throw the psychic blade damage on that.
Okay. 4, 10, so that's 17 total. There.
Wow, that was
And then-
unfortunate, but
Plus 12, 15. Okay.
those crit too, so that's okay.
Yep. All right. An extra 15 points of damage there, too. All right. It's looking rough.
All right, he'll. Yes, his offhand. Get it? Because he has no arm. Okay. He has an offhand attack, so he's gonna just swing again.
Do it.
21, 9 plus 10.
Yep. 21 hits.
All right, and it worked the first time. We're gonna do it again, just minus the sneak attack damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So that will be 7 plus 14 plus 12. 24. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. All right. Yeah. Still looking rough, but still hanging in there.
All right, that will be it for me.
Alrighty. Sounds good. And with that, we move up to Captain Alexandra.
Let's fucking end this bitch's career. She's gonna move up. And we're gonna go ahead and attack.
Uh-huh.
Pray that I can hit.
Advantage.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Because you're already rolling twice.
Oh. And then I'm gonna put a fucking second level smite into that. How the fuck do I smite? Let me smite. Where's the smite?
Okay, so the creature does not count as... Is it undead or fiends with smite? I'm a paladin myself. I should know this, but...
What is the question? I just radiant damage?
No. So, smite does extra damage if the creature is undead, but I can't remember if it's undead or fiends.
It doesn't say. Oh, undead or a fiend.
So, okay, so it's going to deal an extra d8
Plus the 2d8
from the thing,
dark
yeah.
one. being a
So roll
pro.
your 3d8 extra.
That didn't work.
Wow. That's a lot. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. All right. So then, Jesus Christ. That is 12 plus
My first
16.
attack, by the way.
I'm aware. Okay, 12.
I'm aware.
Actually, you do the paladin math. I'm not doing it for you.
I'm gonna get my calculator out then if that's the case. So
All
let's
right.
see here. But I rolled twice for some reason. So 13 plus 8 plus 16. 37 points.
But then it's also a crit because it's
Crit.
paralyzed.
Oh. What do I add to that?
Plus 24 plus 12.
73 points of damage, baby!
Oh my god.
Feel the radiance, bitch!
Captain Alexandra Eula, how do you want to do this? How do you want to slay the emissary? As
I
with
mean, she just
73
wants to
points of
stand
damage.
right over top of her and just drive this holy radiant blade right through her fucking face.
You jam the blade up until the crossguard into the face of the emissary as it impales into the ground. You can see the mages and Draugr archers, they begin to dissolve and crack away and break. As the emissary lays there, dead. Right? See their body kind of twitch subtly as if there was some damage to their nervous system. You can see it twitch. You can see the body eventually stop moving. But then the shadows that have been around you this entire time, clinging to your form, they've never left. You've grown used to them. They became a part of you, not something that was foreign and strange in this place, just something that was there. You see the shadows creep around the form. They seep into the body, and you can see the creature quickly dissolve and fade away, consumed by the shadow. It's dead, right? Right? You hope.
It better be.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that, in the shadowy depths beneath Aldhaven, there is a silence that falls. A dreadful presence was banished, and the remaining echoes of its power dissipate. The majority of that curse you felt embedded within you, you can feel it start to dissipate until it's just this small, aching, gnawing pain in the back of your mind. But the power dissipated. It leaves the city strangely untouched by its menacing intent. Our 5 heroes, Arden, Calamar, Alexandra, June, and Tilly, they stand victorious. Their hearts still beating with the rhythm of battle, yet they all have a tinge of hope for their ruined homeland. Eventually, the pathway directly in front of you leads back to the surface. You can see in the distance your home, the city of Aldhaven. The air, upon stepping out, feels lighter. The despair that had once cloaked every stone and timber seems to have receded, only slightly. You carry not only evidence of your victory, but proof of the city's resilience. As you step out, you can see that you've been down there much longer than you originally anticipated. The sun had just begun to set as the festivities took place, and as you exit, the sun now begins to rise, casting a pale golden glow over the city of Aldhaven. You see the Baron. He looks down at the corpse, and he looks to all of you.
What now?
And you see him sort of lightly touch the hair that's left on the decomposed body, still so incredibly connected to this corpse, looking for your words of wisdom or encouragement to what he should do.
You can find a beautiful place and put her at rest. A place with maybe a nice view, flowers. She'll always have a nice view from where she'll be laying.
But what of me? I'm nothing without her.
Arden is gonna step forward. I don't know if it's any help to you, but I'm pretty sure all of us here know the exact feeling that you are feeling. It doesn't get easier, but it gets manageable. And you will persevere.
Go ahead and make a I'm gonna go ahead and say this is a logic-based persuasion. So make an Arcana check, because that is your only non-proficient intelligence ability.
I have advantage on it. on Arcana? Should
Yep,
I just
that's
do a
fine.
normal roll or do the?
No,
advantage?
you're doing this with advantage.
Okay.
All right, it's not necessarily inspiring words, but it is
Oh my god.
logical.
I got a natural 1, but it's
Yeah. Alex will step next to Arden.
everything's fucked. Your world is falling apart.
She'll like put a hand on his shoulder and also to the barons and just say, if we give up now, Aldhaven will just die. And that is not what she would have wanted. Arden is right. We've all lost something here. But it's the fight to keep going that has got us to where we are today.
Sorry, Tilly.
Oh no, she was just gonna echo what Alex said and say, Alex's words are true. What do you think she would want for you? Maybe she can't go on living, but you can live for her. That's the least you owe her.
Alex, go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage. Two. Okay. Advantage saved you there. You're right. You're all right. I have to live for her, and I can't give up on our people. I must be there for my son when he learns. He's away in some tourney. Need to be strong for him. Thank you. I will take her from you now. I know a place outside the city that she would like to be buried. She was never a fan of the keeps and the walls. And he'll take her from your arms, June.
He'll easily give it over.
Scoops it up. He nods and smiles. And you see him look down sadly towards the corpse of his wife. The tears stream down. But it's not... He's not abandoning hope. Thanks to all of you, hope has been rejuvenated. He's not going to give up. He'll fight another day, even if it is just one more day. So, with that, the adventurers, once scarred and disheartened, they found a new purpose. Arden, the reluctant hero, found himself drawn back into the heart of Aldhaven. His victories rekindling a sense of belonging. People no longer sneered and treated him like a monster. They appreciated the sacrifices he made. Calamar's sharp tongue and wit found new respect and influence among so many townsfolk. Alexandra's radiant blade, although Tarkirian in origin and chivalric code, it became a beacon of hope and a symbol of an undying spirit. That in this world there are things that are more evil, that are more vile, more cruel than what anyone could have imagined. And that the code of honor that one person follows doesn't matter as long as they fight for what's right. June, even with her painful past, saw that even a wounded heart could still beat fiercely for the ones that she cared about. And Tilly, in the face of the town's welcoming and care. And in some cases, the disdain that some villagers felt of her and her connection to Azrael. She discovered that even the hottest fires could not burn away her dedication to her home, to her friends. The chapter of the cursed Baroness and the dreadful entity she served ended. But the story of Aldhaven and its stalwart defenders was only beginning. Their battles against the Dark One and his forces were far from over. But with their renewed spirit and unity, they felt ready to face whatever came next. They had seen the darkest hours of their homes. They fought against an evil that threatened to consume them all. They bore the scars of the struggle, a constant reminder of the pain they had endured and the strength they discovered within themselves. And with that, they knew that Aldhaven was more than just a city, more than just a building with streets and people. Aldhaven was an idea, a belief that everyone in the face of destruction that they could rebuild. In the heart of despair, they could find hope. In the weeks and months that followed, the story of these 5 heroes of Aldhaven became a rallying cry throughout Macavia, a beacon of hope for its inhabitants. Although many of the cities still bore scars of their past, it stood strong, an emblem of resilience in the face of adversity. This was their victory, not only over the dark forces that had sought to consume their city, but over the despair and fear that had threatened to overcome them. And in that victory, they found not only hope for Aldhaven, but for themselves as well. And with that, as radiant music and joyous shouts began to echo throughout the once cold and stoic halls of the keep of Aldhaven, our heroes, they drink, they rest, because they know that their work is far from over. And on that note, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's one-shot. So sorry for going over, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. I know I did. Very, very, very wonderful stuff from all of you. Thank you to everybody that was watching. I appreciate you as well. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I love doing one-shots. It's good stuff. All right, anyway, we've gone over, so thanks for watching. Appreciate all of you. We'll see you next time. Saturday, there's Isles. Next Tuesdays, there's Salamander Coast. Next Wednesday, there's Everett.
Yeah, we're damsels in distress.
Yeah. In fact, Frederick's son is at the tourney of the Green Lady right now.
Good
There
thing
are
I'm gonna kick his
layers.
ass.
Yeah. All right.
His mom.
His mom just died. That's not.
Oh man. Thanks for
Yeah,
watching,
that was
everybody.
bad.
We'll see you later.
Bye.